All right, you guys should be able to hear me. Hold on, y'all. All right. Put a one in the chat. I'm gonna have to be doing the shows off my cell phone for a minute. What's going on, Coffee? What's going on, Jalen? What's going on, Bronze? What's going on, D-Mac? What's going on, Tampa? Yeah, I'm gonna have to be doing the shows off the phone for a minute, man. Fucking around, man. I'm not doing no more. I'm not going out of my way for y'all no more, man. My fucking laptop screen has gotten destroyed from the last live that we did. So I and I made sure I got to a safe, full place, but that shit just went out. So, and definitely the shows, they don't get that much support, man. So I'm definitely not going out of my way. Definitely. I'm tired of getting equipment destroyed and stuff like that. And, just the sheer BS I got to go through just to even deliver a show to you guys is uber ridiculous. I'm more so mad at myself, though, so I'm not going to blame it on you guys, but I'm more so mad at myself, man. I want to study and get this damn certification this summer, and this is just setting me back. So, but whatever, y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all want content. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of whatever the fuck this is. There's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of topics and things, going on right now. I'm seeing a lot of people cover Amber Rose. She did a little BS speech that I kind of really don't care about. I mean, it's like everybody's like flip-flopping and nobody gives a damn. What's going on in the same one? No one gives a damn. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could say one thing to y'all, and it's like obvious now at this point. Like somebody could say one thing to y'all this week and say the complete opposite. And it used to be that men would call that shit out. I mean, this is a topic that men care about, right? Y'all care about, politics and all that, all that stuff. Y'all care about that stuff. I don't know why men are not calling it out. They're letting, somebody that didn't agree with them and was saying something completely different a couple years ago when the guy was in office. Now she running around with MAGA hats and all kinds of stuff. They were so against the orange man because they figured that he was against the LGBT and lesbianism and all that other stuff. And they were just gun ho against him, just like how the media was. You know what I'm starting to notice? Other than I'm getting copied and my format's getting copied, the show's under supported, equipment getting broken. It'll be fucked up if I ask 7 people for a Hyundai to fix a lot of the shit that's broken. Wouldn't that be fucked up? If I was just like, hey man, hundreds of people watch the show. Can we get a faithful 7 that'll throw a Hyundai on it so I can get this equipment fixed? That'll be fucked up, right? You know what I'm noticing? I'm noticing that a lot of people now, more so now than ever, is knowing what, it's not even knowing, but is getting a pinch of what it's like to feel black. And they're not even getting the full thing, and they're freaking out. They're getting a pinch of what it's like to feel black. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, go ask Donnie Boy. And the irony of it is them feeling that way, because the object is to stay away from that. I'm feeling that way. They'll get them to start writing laws. No, it's not dead. The screen is gone. The screen is glitching. The screen is messed up. And that's like a $600-700 fix where I'm at. And I got money saved, but it's to go towards other things. I didn't expect this to happen. I didn't expect this to happen. No, but I need to study for my bookkeeping certification. I can't get my bookkeeping certification without a computer. And that was literally the heart of my operation. I got people that had I had projects that I needed to edit that's on that computer that needed to be edited and finished by the end of this week. It got wet doing the last show. I was doing the show, and monsoon came, and I went and I got somewhere that's warm, and that didn't help. So it's like, okay, well, I'm not going out of my way to do more shows. I'm not going out of my way to do more shows. There's a lot of equipment that I've done these shows with that has gotten destroyed. What's going on, Lolita? And I'm not going out of my way to do more shows. I'm sorry. I'm at my limit at this point. So y'all just gonna have to deal with the other people and panels and all that other stuff. I'm not doing no more shows, man. I'm not going out of my way. And I'm significantly shortening the time of these shows. These shows don't get supported, and not as much. And then the people that do support, which I greatly appreciate. You know, y'all need a break also. You know, if some equipment go out, it should be a, cool, we got you. We'll see you on the next show. Go get that fixed. Nope. If it was somebody else, they would have had it. There's people here. They give y'all not even half the content that I put out and delivered and stuff like that. Man, they get that shit one show. I'm like, man, I'm not doing this no more. I'm not doing this no more. You know. The fact that out in the rain, damn near almost, and stuff like that, because I'm not, you know, if I'm not close to home and stuff like that, and I'm doing a live stream and stuff like that, you know, it's a little bit different out here. It's not the same in the States. And then, you know, you gotta, you know, we're you know, these are shows that you gotta do either at home or in a nice little spot, because, you know, after a while, you know, you do get loud, you know, talking about certain things and things like that. So, not, you know, I done lost GoPro cameras, I done lost all kinds of stuff. So, I'm not doing no more. I'm not going out of my way for people anymore. No, I didn't drop it. The computer's brand new. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's the model that I have, like, just any type of like dust or a little bit of damage or water or something that gets into it, I guess it's fragile. So, and now it's fucking with other things I got going on. and I'm not, you know, I'm just not in the mood, you know. All right, but we do need 5 contributors to support the channel. Maybe later on I'll probably put up something. If 7 people could, donate 100, that'll be cool. Or 50, or not 50. 14 people donate 50. That'll be okay. I'll go get it fixed. It's gonna take 2 weeks to get it fixed, but we're just gonna continue. We're just gonna continue. YouTube, none of this shit comes with insurance. And honestly, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the stuff that we go through as content creators is fucked up. If you on the other side of the game, if your channel biased or judged and stuff like that, it's just an unlimited amount of BS that we gotta go through, and you gotta be pleasant and be nice when you don't feel like being nice. Deliver content. That's what people come here to hear. They come here to hear content. Sadly, when shit like this happens, the reality sets in. So, But anyway, to wipe her up on the final lap, and she kind of really doesn't care. She kind of really doesn't give a damn who scoops her up on this final pass around. On the last show, we showed y'all, YSL Woody. He literally going around. He got his freedom. He's on tour, and that the judge. Oh, I've been giving y'all the years, and it falls on that a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. And I guess something happened where they had like a secret meeting or something behind closed doors, and basically they were saying that it would have impacted, the bias. Like the judge will have a bias against the case and stuff like that. They were trying to prove that it would cause him, since they're doing stuff behind closed doors, that it would cause him to not be able to call the case as fair as he would if they haven't been, engaging in certain things behind closed doors or whatever. So they appointed a new judge to Thug's case, and it's a young lady that I think she's been been there since like 2012 or 18 or something like that. So she's a bit seasoned, and she was saying that even though she didn't know what happened with the the meeting behind closed doors, she agreed that the judge that they replaced her with, or replaced with her, she agreed that that he will still call the case fairly, But all the while, YSL Woody, who I'm pretty sure got nothing else to do with YSL at this point, and who's made a lot of money for YSL at this point, is basically kind of holding it down. I mean, Woody, I don't think he's going to be a part. I don't think he's in the team anymore, but Gunna definitely is. Which I've said that it looks like both of them would actually save the label You know, later on, Woody is supposed to be a snitch, and he was supposed to be the one that threw the under the bus. Took down with the RICO charge, and honestly, the BS that they put on the public, the BS that they put on Woody, not even the BS that they put on Woody, like the snitching allegations. What's going on, Cat? The snitching allegations that Woody has actually done. People threw Gunna under the bus more so than they did YSL Woody. As a matter of fact, I don't hear nobody mentioning him. How they threw him under the bus, and they were an informant. Not they, but he was an informant for a good amount of time. So I don't know why Gunna got. Well, I do, but then again, I don't understand why Gunna got as much as he did, but everybody admitted that it was a gap. Just listen to the fucking music. Honestly, won't you shut up and just listen to the damn music? Not in the streets. Your family probably wasn't affected. And you're not with law enforcement. That's just the reality. Now, here's a story I didn't pick up. Anton Daniels falling out with Charles White. Who doesn't fall out with those two? At the end of the day, who doesn't fall out with those two? Anton says something slick, or Charleston White says something slick. Who doesn't fall out with those two? At the end of the day. And then at the same time, a lot of people don't even know Anton's angle. He's not doing hip hop content. He's kind of tiptoeing in the manosphere or whatever the hell they call it. What's going on, Nightish? There's only a couple of people that Charleston White took time and went on a lot of big platforms and say, man, I don't like Anton. People are going to be like, who? And the crazy thing about YouTube and social media is that you can work your ass off. You can put a lot of real estate on these platforms, and nobody will still know who you are. Take it from somebody that's made over 3,000-4,000 videos. You can literally have millions of views and not be known. Same thing with YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts, but one person can watch one video about 8 times. So will people know who you are? Yeah. But if one person's watching a bunch of videos a bunch of times, you know, I wouldn't say you're not going to be well known. It's just a repetitive thing. You can see how easily that you can have thousands of views and millions of views, and only a niche amount of people will know you. So this is why, you know, I talk about not going viral. I was putting together a YouTube seminar that was almost done, and I wanted to surprise everybody with it, and give it away for free. Once it was out, it was really like the starter price was going to be like $5, but for the supporters of the show, it was going to be free. That has now came to a halt. I had 2 books that I was working on. One was basically the same seminar, but in book format. And I had another dating book, basically dating after COVID. That came to a halt. Both of those projects came to a halt. Had some audiobooks that was going to come out because I've been studying and learning that, you know, I'm going to have another, even though I have a bunch of free things out, I'm going to be putting out some more good free information. You know, that will prompt you guys to basically, you know, go and search for the type of information that I put out. But all of that shit has come to a halt at the moment. But whatever. I mean, I've been putting free books in the Discord. I've been putting the knowledge out there. And not too many people have reached out to me. Not too many people have hit me back. So I'm like, okay, well, can't say I didn't do it. Now, why am I mentioning all of this stuff? Well, because if we look at all of the new guys that are coming into the space, whether they're mascots for the space or not, like let's say the plumber guy, right? The Aaron Sloan guy. Let me tell you a big lie that this community perpetuates and tells. Oh, well, he's a new guy that's going to be around here that we like, not even we, but I'm saying we as in the community, kind of like the discourse and the back and forth that he had with women on the Balloon Show. People were watching the Balloon Show because it's popular. Because of its popularity, right? Well, black people was running around here saying, well, we don't want him here because he's a pookie. And, we don't think he got fired. We think he's scamming. And if anything, if he becomes a content creator, he needs to do plumbing content. As if they give a fuck about plumbing content. They're telling this man to go do plumbing content when they're not interested in plumbing content. That's not what got you interested. Furthermore, he's supposed to be this. That's a good look and a good role model for black men. And the funny part with these Manosphere mascots blowing up, the space thinks it has a choice. That's the funny part. You didn't find Aaron Sloan by looking up content. No. You were busy catching up on the latest gossip. Now, the first mascot, not even the first one, but one of the latest mascots that got done dirty, Brandon Jamal guy, base of square dude that will actually support his content. Not necessarily sharing his videos and keeping the music that he put out in rotation. So he's having a hard transferring over into a content creator. See no plumbing content, but look at the bullshit that they put him through. Meanwhile, y'all got guys here that's been giving y'all the content that y'all are asking from you people that don't have the experience. That shit is crazy. You got women taking over, which is wild. The women are taking over the shit. I go on Instagram. Chords coming that I can probably edit via phone, but I go on Instagram and I see nothing but women over there saying the same shit that men in the space has been saying for years. Yeah, the moment he does drop something to do with profession, absolutely. Women have not, but they've become, a lot of them have become. But y'all ask for shit that y'all don't watch or support. That's the crazy part. Oh, he should do electrician. The electrician YouTubers that you watch. Name 5. Name both of y'all, the last 2 plumbers, maybe 3, maybe 4, but not 5, was the PJs, Super Mario, I forgot the black dude off of Everybody, and maybe one that y'all call. Maybe. Niggas don't even support that shit. Fucked up if you're not somebody like me that actually works and put in the talent bit. Because y'all give the scammers money. Bandman Kevo, Made Dev. Go look in the Discords and all of these little places. It's nothing but niggas talking about some, hey big bro, teach me the method. I'm trying to be racked up too, big bro. kids balling on YouTube than ever, doing scam content. Go watch enough of them balloon shows. Hey, oh man, if you this code and then download these games, you can get $750. No, you're not gonna get $750. Ain't your shit about to get. Somebody talk to your ass for a good minute. They be trying to hold this to a standard. And well, that don't hold that standard. Speaking of Manosphere mascots, the whole MTR thing was a mess. Y'all done forgot about all that shit already. O'Shea was a mess. Yanni was a mess. Nobody cares that the plumber showing receipt. Y'all just move on. Just consume. Consume content. And then a couple of people are still fighting over that shit. When the audience done forgot. Shout outs to Gail at night. Her and the Celebrity podcast, they're going at it again. The people don't care. They don't forgot about Rosa Osmond. And the people don't forgot about the balloon guy. Like I said for years, y'all are only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. Shit crazy. He said we're only loyal to the next scintillating story. Absolutely. And that's crazy. Because it's gaslighting. It's like, oh, we want the plumber guy to come in, but we want him to talk about plumbing and show all of these receipts and all this other. Man, the plumber guy better off coming in doing some scandalous shit. The plumber guy, he better being around here scamming. If that's the case. Now, how do I know this? Because when he was found, he was doing something noble, and people wanted to take credit for finessing him out of his job. A noble job, mind you. So he should have got fired for being a plumber. But the audience wasn't going to turn around and say, hey, we'll replace your plumbing job even if you are innocent. We'll support what you got going on. Now his audience did, or the people that liked him, new people that found him, told him to go create a GoFundMe. That was trying to get, then people focused on snatching that from him. Oh no, you got 100K, no more money for you. Even look at the sector of the passport bros. Oh, Zoom to Thailand got body slam. You know, nobody cared if that man was alright. He been putting content for years. No, they passed him up for Austin. People are looking for a new Austin now, which is crazy. This shit crazy, man. He said his life was never that interesting to me, no matter what story turned out to be true. These niggas are really feel entitled to public acceptance. It's not about being entitled to public acceptance. And the only reason why he felt that he had to prove his story was after his life got fucked up. You can't say that he's going after public acceptance when people are fucking his life up and saying, hey, you ain't this. And then he got to go out of his way to provide receipts to say, I am that. People were asking him questions they shouldn't ask him. Might as well get his social security number and the VIN number to his Tesla. That shit is crazy. And the thing about the whole public approval and social acceptance thing is that the people that are approving or should be doing the acceptance, trying to make somebody seem like they should be square and noble, man, them people are fucked up. You gonna find yourself being judged by somebody that don't have shit going on. You got people that'll cave under the scrutiny that they like to put under others. That they will cave under the scrutiny that they like to put others under. Sometimes a lot of people don't hear themselves. And but so many words, a lot of people were saying, hey, listen, we're going to actively fuck up your life while giving you the opportunity to get online and entertain us some more. So we get to double dip on your life. We get to get entertainment out of fucking up your life. And after we get entertainment out of fucking up your life, now we get to own you, because if you were to turn around and start creating content, you need to be able to hold our attention. You need to be able to keep us on the platform for a long time. And you better be talented. And you better be funny. And we better like some of the stuff that you're saying, because if we don't, you're not entertaining me. You're not entertaining me enough. You're not funny. I don't like how you entertain me, but I'm gonna watch. And you need to do this daily, because if you consistently don't produce content, there's gonna be another mascot, and and I'm gonna unsubscribe. And after I unsubscribe, then I'm gonna go to another content creator that I think you should have been. Then I'm gonna come back and tell you should be more like this content creator that's not doing everything you're doing. He's just new. And I'm gonna turn around and hold him to a standard. Y'all, do y'all understand this? No, I understand that, UFO. I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about the audience. I'm talking about a content creator. I had to yell at a couple of brothers that wanted free content. Free content. Talking about other brothers that have been doing content for years and they patronize their channel. And it's like, you don't have white people running around here talking about no shit like this. Niggas always want to negotiate getting something for free from black people, and then we'll go pay white people. As if that brother ain't working extra hard or have to work extra hard. And that's the thing, because I've noticed it with dating coaches. When white dating coaches get called out, they're already established, so they have enough capital to combat some shit. Black people want to see people that's relatable, not even people that's rich. Like, oh, nobody cares about if Diddy goes down. Diddy has money. But some dude working a 9 to 5, oh yeah, we want to see what happens when his life gets fucked up, because he's more relatable. Now one person steps out and be like, yo, hey, leave that brother alone, man. That man got a job to be at tomorrow. Go pick on a rapper. Why are y'all picking on somebody that has a noble job and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to school or I'm studying under another, you know? Why go after that? Yeah, the white girl that said, nigga, yeah, absolutely. But you know who is noticed and not forgotten? Hawk Tua. Niggas was asking me, yo, Kuda, have you heard about Hawk Tua? I'm like, nigga, who is that? Hawk Tua. Is that an Indian? Did I miss out on something? That's a Native American? Hawk Tua? No, it's some random school teacher that lost their job but became a millionaire by talking about spitting on a penis. Huh. Now she sells her spit in jars and she tours the country with a cowboy hat. You gotta get hip, Kuda. Hawk Tua. Nigga, America's falling apart and niggas are worried about Hawk Tua. "51 minutes into the madness, we need 5 contributors to support the Cash App or the PayPal. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Also, the channel took a huge blow equipment-wise. Definitely, if we can get support to restore some broken equipment. I know you guys show up and enjoy the show. I've seen people make this in one show. So definitely, we need to raise $700, get this screen fixed. And it's going to take me a long time to do it, due to the other obligations that I have. And due to keeping the channel running and things running smooth and things that I need. Okay, I don't know what the hell just happened to. Okay, this thing is glitching out. Okay, anyway. Yeah, definitely we should be able to get that support. So y'all hit the like button, support the show. And let me know. Hold on. Okay, so look. I want to open up the panel. I don't know what this is. All right, hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, I want to open up the panel, so definitely support the channel. Now, what else we got? What else is in the news? Obviously, Trump. They're trying to, like hook, line, and sinker that I already warned y'all. They're trying to say that the person that took out Trump is an incel. They're trying to say the person that took out Trump is an incel. So like I said, it always boils back down to this space or something adjacent to the space. And going into the future, there's no such thing as, I mean, think of the way that people want to say that they're, just think about it. You have, that's even people with no choice. The robot girlfriends coming. That's what a lot of people waiting for. Little robotic girlfriends. That could be, they're harmless. They wouldn't do a damn thing. I would say that a guy exhibiting one itis is dangerous. But the true incels, and I get copied all the time but not quoted, are the husbands. I'm starting to see this now more on these dating shows. All of these husbands getting sex withheld from them, or women in relationships, not just in a marriage, using sex as a tool. Oh, he didn't do something that I like, so I'm not gonna sleep with them. All kinds of different things. More so, it got a lot of men out here cheating on their wives, but want to talk down on incels, the conventional incels, the original incels. And they also talk down on men that practice semen retention. What's going on, Life? Yeah, I'm waiting for that shit. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. YouTube will start charging soon. You know. Now for the supporters that aren't in position to support, I appreciate you. Definitely by liking the show, sharing the show. But definitely, man. I mean, it's messed up. A lot of us get caught into limbo, and it's not even just the supporters. Because I appreciate everybody that supports the channel and everybody that looks out for the content. But obviously, you know, people get on here and they run with this lie. Oh, good content gets supported. That's not true. Like people will like to run with a lie. Like, I'm gonna tell you the truth. What's irritating? When somebody that's not a YouTuber tries to tell a YouTuber how YouTube works. That's irritating. Somebody that's never edited a video, can't hold a conversation, much less an audience. Telling you how they like to individually be pleased. But they haven't thought about that other people watching. You know, other people, you just can't just be in general. You want to, if they want you to speak to them, hopefully that YouTuber that they, you know, that they want to change, hopefully they offer one-on-one consulting. Because they're not the only person in the audience. Then you got to look at all kinds of stuff that we got to go through all kinds of stuff that y'all don't see. Y'all don't see the long nights staying up editing videos. Y'all don't see the long nights saying, okay, let me re-record this 5 times because if I do it like this, audience bull within the first 30 the video, just a fuckery. Hey, I really want to tell you Rob while date the type of women that you know what? I gotta play this shocking content in the beginning to hold your attention. To now get this message across. And not even shocking content to hold your attention to get this message across. I gotta make sure I don't catch a copyright. I gotta make sure that there's no music in it. I gotta make sure that I'm adding commentary that satisfies YouTube, that also keeps your attention, that also prompts you to say, hey, damn, this person really cares for my well-being. Something that people in my real life and people that are around me kind of really don't give a fuck about. My homeboy, he's too busy dating his girls. He doesn't care if I'm slipping on a date. And he's going to be one of the people that's supposed to carry my casket. Man, y'all have no idea, man. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no earthly idea. Hey, Kuda, do this video. I already did. Here it is. Want to watch it? No, I want a new one. Austin subs still pay for his lifestyle, and he still talk down on them. Well, I mean, that's, I kind of understand why. But, yeah, I mean, if Austin needed $500 to go to a neighboring city, yeah, he would have that in one live stream. He would have that in one live stream. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if we can raise 700 for to get the screen fixed. Because I will have a lot of free content coming for you guys if that's the case. But we gonna see. I got it damaged entertaining my audience. Hey, we can get it back. But we gonna see. He said, how can a man with the ability to cheat be compared to an incel? If he's married, that's adultery. I already done in real life content that y'all don't support. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I've done it. You know what the audience and YouTube says? If it's not getting support, you gotta do something else. Not realizing that something else costs money. Something else. Kuda got to get his camera together so you guys can see what he's doing. Kuda got to get his audio together to make sure you guys can hear what he's doing. Because guess what? If you can't hear what he's doing, I'm going to click off the video. You know? Kuda got to sit down and get time and put time together to do all of that. Get all that shit together. He got to prep before he even presses the like button. Then he has to edit it. Then he has to make sure he's not going into venues that got copyrighted music. Because his whole stream will get forfeited over to the copyright holder. And then if he gets on here and says, hey, there's 50 people in here. Can you guys support the stream? Because I'm not going to make money giving y'all this entertainment today. Nobody cares. They're going to the next content creator. I get it. That's the game, though. You got to play the game, And I ain't gonna lie, man. Getting my shit damaged, man. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm like, okay, all right, I'm gonna start playing dirty, man. If niggas want to play ball, I'll play ball. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. He said the ability to commit adultery is direct contrast to being an incel. Yeah, so how I'm looking at it, UFO, is that you can't talk about an incel or a MGTOW monk or somebody that's practicing semen retention and practicing being a decent human being. Not even a decent human being, just saying, hey, yo, I'm not gonna let I'm not gonna let my sexual prowess overtake me. I mean, a guy without post-nut clarity, bruh, you can get yourself into some fucked up shit. What's going on, Devin D? Thank you, bro. Look how much people lost their lives seeking vagina. Men, in particular. Look how much people got unsubscribed from life, got robbed, lost the kids, cheated, broke up a family. So, as a player, I'm not gonna tell y'all how you should behave under heat. It's a man in heat. You're in heat, my nigga. That's called heat. You ever see a cat that didn't get spaded or neutered and stuff like that, and they walking weird? Like, man, what the hell is wrong with your damn cat? He's in heat. You in heat. When a nigga's in heat, ain't no telling how he gonna ski. Pause. He don't even know. It's out of his hands. No homo. Because it could have been in his hands. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not telling y'all to beat off, but I'm telling you right now, you're gonna realize that beat off could have given you a lot of shit. STDs, getting robbed, losing money, family. Then you do that too much, then you create another problem. Erectile dysfunction, corn addiction. So this is something that needs to be managed. It's something that needs to be managed. You can even bring it back to an esoteric thing. Yeah, but these guys aren't incels. A true incel. Let me tell you what a true modern incel is. And it's always been an incel. A true incel is a married man that is denied by his wife, whom is monogamous. That's a true incel. As above, so below. He met it on the other side. Whereas a regular incel would say, yeah, you got the sex. Yeah, you got the house, you got the wife, you got the kid, you got the in-house. You got the in-house vagina. But guess what? When something ain't functioning, you back at square one. You know? That's why I went in on Super Sly. And he understands it. You know, he kind of was trying to be petty and go back and say, oh, look at Pip and Ken. This is somebody that, that the players idolize. And it's like, whoa, I'm not even gonna lie. Pip and Ken did more than you. Respectfully. I'm not, shout out to Super Sly. I don't, but it is what it is. No, there's no confusion. What I said was straight up UFO. A lot of these incels that you see right now, they're choose cells. The only way I would say that a guy is an incel nowadays is if he really has standards. And he's really sticking by that and he hasn't met his standards. Because if you were really upset or mad about it, you can go pay to get that monkey off your back. You can go to a brothel. You can go to, them niggas, they get together and they go to goddamn gun ranges and they get their guns together. They drive into the mountains and go to gun ranges and shit like that. Well, you can get your condoms together and run down to a brothel if you want to. If it's about getting a monkey off your back. You understand? There's options now. There's choose cells. When you can go buy for love. You can go buy love these days. Now, if it's in their standards and they're like, hey, I don't want to pay for love, then I get that. But it's something that needs to be managed. It's something that needs to be managed, I've gotten enough experience in that side to understand that it's something that needs to be managed. Dick discipline, that's something that needs to be managed. Because you got to practice it whether you're getting some or not. Just the fact that you're getting coochie doesn't stop you from having problems with your Johnson. As a matter of fact, it damn near increased the problems with your Johnson. A lot of incels never seen the other side of the grass, so they know not what they're even complaining about. They don't even know what they're complaining about. They're complaining about step one problems. Now, somebody that really got some shit to deal with is a married guy. His wife using sex, as a you know, as bait. He's involuntary celibate. He's financing all of it, and if he fucks up, he can get taken to court. You did? Similar to a trick. He's paid for all of that, you know, dirty meat. But he still got to be in the street looking for dirty meat. You understand what I'm saying? Levels. But the thing that a lot of these guys don't have in common altogether, my friends, is dick discipline. And it's not saying that you should be it's not saying that you should be an incel. It's not saying that you should be a monk. It's not saying you should practice semen retention, even though there's nothing wrong with practicing retention. Because like I said, on an esoteric level, a lot of people don't understand what it is. Like in Egypt, the reason why the kings and the queens and royalties seem so godly was that, and I'm giving y'all some good game. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. All right? If you look at our education system, it tells y'all what's going on. So, the kings and queens and people of Egypt, even though they were illiterate, they didn't know they could read in their head. Or maybe that's not what they were using their minds for. But there was levels that we find in our education system today that nobody tells y'all about, that I know about. I'm about to give y'all some real knowledge. Hopefully, this knowledge gets supported. Okay? The word element is in the word elementary school. Now, this ties back into gematria, and this also ties back into, if y'all don't know what gematria is, it's numbers. Most elementary schools stop at 6, the number 6. Okay? But elementary school has the word element in it, meaning that for 6 years, as a kid, that's playful in nature, you were supposed to be studying the elements. You know, wind, water, fire, dirt, those type of things. Electricity. See, when a kid touches a hot stove, whereas a stove, it can burn you up, and it can also cook a meal. The kid is learning the elements of nature. Double-sided sword. A lot of people look down on animals like turtles and all different types of like wildlife, right? Oh, that's crazy. This turtle just got born, but now after the turtle got born, he got to make sure he can swim to shore, or else he'll get swept away in the currents and become food for, you know what I'm saying? Like, the harshest thing is promised to a newborn: death. I've learned this while learning about insurance. They don't want to use the word death because a lot of people don't want to think about it. So they say expire date. But as soon as a child is born, and not even while they're in the womb, the harshest circumstances of life is promised to that child. You might be looking at a kid, and I hate to say it like this, but you're looking at a baby that's probably going to grow up to pass away from a car accident. Fucked up, but it's the truth. Everybody has an itinerary. But think about this. in elementary school, you're learning of all the elements. The closest to God you are is in your childlike state. That's the closest to godly like you are, in your childlike state. And fire, without knowledge of fire, you wouldn't know how to use it. Your mind is like an instrument. Your mind will say, well, you don't want to get touched. You don't want to touch that fire because you know what happened last time. And you received a receipt from what happened last time, a burn. Whereas people that gain an understanding of it, they start walking on fire. They've trained themselves. People that gain an understanding of water, they don't get drowned by it. They swim. People that understand, sand and dirt and the elements, they don't get hit by quicksand because they understand it. They don't get hurt by earthquakes. They don't get buried. So after you complete 6 years of learning about the elements and stuff like that, that's why they build pyramids and stuff like that, and know how to cut stones and become very, talented. You go to what's called middle school. Now, what happens when you go to middle school? Something very, interesting happens when you go to middle school. Your body starts to change. You start to go through what's called puberty. What's going on, underrated? Your body starts to change. You start going through what's called puberty. You start going through what's called puberty. And as a kid, and this is something that I'm about to explain to you, several instances in your life where you can't put the tube back into the toothpaste. Did you know when you are going through puberty, that is the most, if any, perfect time in your life to learn how to suppress and control your diet, suppress and control your sexual urges, suppress and control and set your just the tone for how your adult life is gonna with the problems that could arise back in your adult life. Because the most time to learn how to control something is when it's out of control. A lot of us are subject, and we're subject to puberty. We're just like, oh, well, it's a transition into being a young adult. Just let it happen. We were taught that by somebody that was subject to their puberty also. See, Egyptians knew that. Kids shouldn't have to be at the mercy of puberty. Shouldn't have to be at the mercy of it. Should have been able to control it. I didn't find this out until later on. And I can go into the details of it, but let's be frank. Y'all don't give a fuck about this shit. Y'all don't care about this shit. You did? Let's be frank. But when you start looking back on and women, it's a lot different, because when they're going through puberty, a lot of times they're already young women. Probably already active. This is something that is native to black people, but guess what? Black culture they don't fucking understand this shit. I'm telling you, the stuff I would like to talk about, we can't talk about. That shit ain't supported. Much less understood. But those are the years where, you know, you're supposed to learn dick discipline between those years. You understand what I'm saying? You're supposed to learn dick discipline between those years. Y'all look at why these teachers, I was just looking at a story about a teacher having a relationship with a 10-year-old kid. A 10-year-old. And those fertile years. Oh, what would make a 10-year-old, a grown-ass woman attracted to a 10-year-old? How about youth? How about you understand pheromones? I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it's a thing. A lot of men don't even know that life force lives in you. A lot of women go out and buy makeup and products for something that you produce. Did you know that when you practice retention and drink water and stuff, like, do you know you glow? But not just any old glow. It's like an attractive glow. See, men are givers by nature. A lot of times we just want to give away. Skeet, 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 skeet. Give. Even the act of sex is a thrust. Thrust forward. Not back, but forward. Give. So some little 10-year-old bastard going through puberty, he gonna glow. There's gonna be an aura around him. And it don't matter. Like, as a teacher, you should know better. You don't do that with no kid. Nobody wants to say anything about it. Nobody wants to say anything about it. You trust your children with these people for hours. You trust your children with these people. Yeah, they glow too after they got piped down. I used to say, man, listen, morning sex is the best sex. All my girlfriends at one point got sent to work glow. It's just a part of it. You know? Yeah, a lot of people pay for sex, UFO. You say game coaches might go crazy for that one, but I agree. Hey, look, they don't understand it. But a lot of men don't understand. A lot of men don't even know how to clean themselves properly. I mean, that's serious. A lot of men don't know how to clean themselves properly. Go ask a nigga in this space the top 5 soaps he used. Huh? What do you mean? Soap. A lot of niggas don't apply water to ass. Soap. All right, you losing me here, UFO. I would never tell no woman I paid for sex. Even if I did, no, not the kid, no. He said, I openly tell women I've paid for sex before and still have no problem getting women. Naturally, they know real from the fake, even if they don't like parts of it. Yeah. That's just something I wouldn't go out of my way to tell nobody. But hey, man, I mean, whatever works, works. You dig? Whatever works, works. So why did I go? And I'll give y'all the rest of the knowledge a little bit later. But why knowledge you can't learn in college, But why did I go out of my way to tell y'all that? Okay, well, let's get down to the whole incel thing. Why did they call them AFCs back in the days? short for average frustrated Trump. I said Trump. Chump. Average frustrated chump. Right? Average frustrated chump. AFC. Your average, or how you're looking at the game, is average. You're frustrated, and let's be 100. You're a chump. So you would have done something about it. Instead of arguing with the people that you're literally asking for help in more ways than one, and you don't even understand. They got to slow it down to show you that, hey, you do know you benefit from listening to me. You do know you benefit from taking this information and applying it, whether you don't or not. If you don't want to apply it, that's up to you. You can't get mad at me because, you can't say I didn't give you the information. You want to say I didn't do shit for you when I've done a ton for you. That type of shit. That makes you a chump. You complain, but you don't support. Chump. And you're not even using the information anyway. So that's where the average frustrated chump thing comes from. And then you're frustrated because you're not getting any type of sex. You actually, the irony of it, that's why I was laughing at Superside, because people don't hear themselves. You're running around talking about incels because, in a way, they kind of do worship sex. Incels, people are like, oh, well, a player worships sex. Not necessarily, but if you're that type of player, okay, one can say you can worship sex, or at least put it on a high pedestal. But an incel worships sex also. So it's like it's a balance. The person that's getting it and the person that's not getting it both worships it, but for different reasons. They're having the have-nots. The I gotta have it niggas are no better than the people that don't have it, if they're both worshiping it. Because a guy that gets it will try to make a claim as if he doesn't worship it. No, you get it. That's why you worship it. I can't go a week without it. I need it this week. I'm begging. If I don't have it, it's going to be tragic. You worship it. There's a lot of players like that I know. And just regular men, squares. There's squares like that. Because they worship it. More so in an unnatural way, too. Because the worship nowadays is manufactured. And a lot of dudes don't understand because they never thought about it. They never had discipline with it. I can go a year without sex if I'm disciplined. Or you might have to be so wrapped up in your work that you didn't realize, like, damn, I ain't have sex in a long time. I ain't have sex in a long time. Head ass. The manosphere worships pussy. Absolutely. I'm collateral damage. So including me. I get tired of it. I'm like, I could get on here and talk about something else, and it's like, oh, all right, the numbers are dwindling. What do y'all want to talk about? Oh, let me guess, women. Something pertaining to women. An hour and 32 minutes into the show. Hit the like button. Support the show. Hit the like button and support the show. Then gave y'all an hour and a half of some good game. All right. So let's keep going, y'all. Now, you can't say guys worship pussy and you're cheating on your wife. That was the whole premise. And I'm not saying super slide. I'm talking about for any guy. You can't say somebody's worshiping pussy or critique somebody else or go in on their marriage and stuff like that, and you're actively doing that. Because, see, this is the hypocrisy of human beings. You'll be in court, and you'll look at a judge, and you would assume that this person lives the model life. Man, when that judge leaves that damn stand, that judge is probably going to drink themselves into a stupor. Go home and smoke a blunt with their family. Go do something that they would lock other people up for. Or judge other people for. That judge will probably be hooked on something. Same way that policeman that gave you that ticket, he's at home smoking weed with his family and his children. Or going through his own thing, because people are people. And the people that are in charge of the law break the biggest laws. Okay? But they're in charge of judging you. That's probably operating under harsh circumstances. Cops, they take advantage of pros. All kinds of just fugazi stuff. So said no woman truly believes there's dudes who've never paid for sex before. Yeah, but that's not something that you wear as a badge. You don't. Even women would look down on you if you know. But if you can tell them that, and you know what I'm saying, and you know, you can still get them. That's what's up. He said I can pay for it, get it naturally, or go without it. It all depends where I'm. Yeah. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, There's nothing wrong with that, There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Because a lot of square women are prostitutes on the side. If you hang around prostitutes, you can literally ask them, where do you work? And a lot of them got regular square jobs. So a lot of those girls that y'all thinking that are just straight up squares that y'all dating, think twice. I gave y'all the websites and the tools to go snooping around to see if the girl that you want to get down with is on some of those sites selling box, barefaced. Or you can identify her by her tattoos. I done gave y'all the game. Don't say I never did nothing for y'all. Gave y'all the game. Some of y'all don't want to get a woman's Twitter or Instagram for that reason. And I get it. I respect it. dig? He said, I dated a stripper for like 2 weeks. Man, I got endless stripper stories, man. But I meet them outside of the club. And I be knowing sometimes what they do, but I meet them outside of the club. He said, I got 9 hoes to respond to this morning. Yep. Y'all support the show, man. I guess I'm about to step off then. I guess y'all ain't fucking with the information. Guess y'all ain't fucking with the information, man. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I mean, it all comes down to discipline. You know, if men had more discipline, women will be complaining about being femcells. You know, you don't hear husbands withholding dizzick from a chizik. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear it like that. You dig? Y'all don't hear it like that. Y'all don't hear that. You don't hear women breaking up with men for irreconcilable differences. Oh shit. Shout outs to Devin D. First supporter of the show. Dropping it huge. $5.55 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
All right, let's keep the support going, y'all. On the last show, my equipment got destroyed. I got some equipment that got destroyed. So I'm going to do a campaign within the month. I either need 14 brave souls that supports the show and that rocks with the show to donate $50, or 7 brave souls to donate $100. You know, I would be much greatly appreciated if I could start the process of repairing my equipment so I'll be able to deliver more content to you guys. Like I said, I've seen people make that in one show. You know, so hopefully you guys definitely support the show and definitely can get on top of that. Shout outs to Cap. He said, but what if she doesn't have tattoos on her knuckles? How would I know it's her? A lot of strippers are virgin bodied. It's called virgin body. So let me tell y'all what a lot of this stuff is for. And I'm not against it. You know, no matter how much times you hear me talk about it or some of the conclusions that I've, you know, y'all can just simply ask me personally what I think about it. I'm just giving y'all the game and throwing it out there just to get y'all mind right and to be open to the what I'm talking about, you know. So take a listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. You will have girls that, and people in general, but you will have girls that will have a lot of tattoos. It's kind of become the stripper's uniform. You know, whether they're completely covered or somewhat covered. So some women will go under the needle. Some women, they don't like tattoos, or they don't have tattoos and don't want tattoos, but they got a bunch of piercings. You know, shorty like to poke holes and shit. They got a bunch of piercings. Okay? So, both things. And then you got women that have both. A lot of tattoos and a lot of piercings. Both things symbolize a dedication to hold on. Okay, I don't know what the hell this is. Both things symbolize a dedication, a commitment to what's the word I'm looking for? Rebelliousness. Both are symbols of rebelliousness. Okay? The piercings symbolize rebelliousness. The tattoos, especially if they're visible, symbolizes rebelliousness. Okay? It's about being rebelling. Another thing that symbolizes rebelliousness is if you look on her fingers or his fingers and they have a ring on their middle finger. That is the god Hades. Hades, if I'm not mistaken. I got a show coming out about this a little bit later. Y'all support the stream if you would like me to produce that show. I'll definitely be working on some pre-records tonight, and I got some other things that I got to work on. So it got to make sense that I'm here giving y'all this game, okay? But what it is a commitment to rebelliousness. So the nose piercing, rebelliousness. The septum piercing, rebelliousness. Nipple piercing, rebelliousness. Belly button piercing, absolutely rebelliousness. Tongue piercing, rebelliousness. A tongue piercing is a sexual apparatus. When a lesbian used to get her piercings, they get them in the same place, either over the eye, under the chin, or beside, like above the chin, or the tongue. These are symbols of rebelliousness. Now, do square women get these type of things? Yeah, because guess what? It's not necessarily rebelliousness, it's because it's popular. And honestly, there is some rebelliousness under it. You just haven't found it yet. Or they haven't vocalized it yet. Or they haven't looked at it as a form of rebelliousness. I'm going to have to go over this. Where did I go over the ring theory again with you guys? Because the biggest caveat to the ring theory is either that person has it or that's what they truly desire. More on that later. Hit the like button and support the show via Cash App or PayPal. Giving y'all some really good game. Listen to what I'm saying. So, 3 visible tattoos is a commitment to rebelliousness. She knows they're visible. We know they're visible. All right? Visible tattoos. Now, everyone is different, but a lot of the differences make a lot of people the same. You're unique like everybody else. A lot of women shave the side of their head. Rebelliousness. A lot of women grow locks. Not necessarily rebelliousness, but it can be rebellious. Being quote unquote spiritual is kind of being rebellious. To the unspiritual. You said I see many femme cells. Sometimes it happens. It's not like what it really is. Actually, women feel entitled to. The reason why women handle rejection a little bit worse is because they feel entitlement. You know? I saw that interview with Amber Rose and Jesse Lee Peterson, and he was talking about how he's a slut maker, and he was asking Amber, like, what if a guy denies her it? And she's like, well, what if she wants it? It's like, it doesn't matter if she wants it. Women think that just because they want something, somebody or something has to give it to them. Not even just somebody. Their entitlement goes beyond being a human being. It gets into something needs to give it to me. You understand? And it's not to go in on women, but women are natural receivers. They receive an egg or a seed, you know, create an egg, whatever. They receive. A man prides himself on what he can do for the world. A woman looks at what can the world give to me. What can the world bring to me? In a world that probably doesn't even know them. Young kids think the same way. Like a lot of these zillennials. Even millennials when they were young. And Xers and everybody else. They feel that your young people feel like the world owes them something. Not even the fact that they have to get up and go out and go work, but they feel that something from the adults should have got handed down to them. Which there's a little bit of truth in that, but not the way that a kid sees it. The disconnect is that a lot of kids don't understand things that get handed down to them if something got handed down to them. This is why the adult has to constantly reinforce to them to not fuck it up. You know? Some deep shit. But a lot of kids, when they're rebelling, they do a lot of different things because the first people that they rebel against is their parents. Who would be mad if she got a belly button piercing? Dad. Who would be mad if she got some stupid shit tattooed on their face? Family. Most people start off with rebelling against their family. So this is how they get picked up by the streets. Exactly how they get picked up by the streets. What's going on, Gail? I just mentioned you. Thank you, love. Shout outs to Aqua in the building. What's going on, JC? No, I'm not back. I'm on my cell phone. All right, hold on. I don't know what LaShawn is talking about. Hold on. Shout outs to Gail. I was listening to your a little bit to your episode of the jail thing. No, I didn't get my laptop fixed. I would need 700. I would need 7 brave souls to donate a Honda. I see content creators get that all the time. I don't even ask for that. But in this case, I will. And those 7, I will have something very special for you guys that can do that for me. Thank you so much. Shout outs to Gail dropping the huge. I'm gonna put that away for the laptop. Thank you so much. Dropping the huge $25 on the Cash App. Thank you so much. I actually want to do a one-on-one with you, if that's possible. I actually want to do a one-on-one with you. Because I believe you have an interesting story. Shout outs to Gail. Hold on. I got you. Here we go. Thank you to everybody that's supporting Player Talk Reparations. Let's get
more. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Thank you so much for supporting the show. I appreciate you. And I appreciate everybody that does support the show. What's going on, Geronimo? Yeah, man. I'm in a foreign country. And I didn't know that the slightest debris, dust, and stuff like that, it'll destroy M1 MacBook. So I did my research. There's a lot of people actually that has an open lawsuit against Apple about this. So allegedly, the screens for Apples they crack really easily, and even under Apple Care and warranty, Apple is not fixing them. They're not. And I heard War Master's words that rang deep in my head about quote unquote crapple. So I'm like, damn, he's right again. And even the support that I get, it goes into that stuff also. But now it's to the point where, there's a lot of things going on, and definitely I'm not able to get the support that I need. Honestly, and it's been like this for years, with the exception of people that actually talk radio. Was definitely studying. That literally what happened was I after the show, I guess moisture got up into it. I closed it. I went to go sit down and study to get my bookkeeping certifications. And this is like less than 10 minutes. This is like 5 minutes. I open it back, sit down again to study for some hours and get my mind wrapped around what I need to study, and then go back to editing and producing content, and screen started glitching out. So, hey, it is what it is, So I've definitely got to use my resource. So yeah, definitely didn't get the laptop fixed, but I appreciate everybody that's supporting the channel, and I will put but it's for something completely different. So this kind of came out of nowhere. So I appreciate everybody that supports the channel. Definitely helps out with supporting the channel, Thank you so much. I don't know what's going on with my signal right now. You said escort confused about why you're even with her. It's an indicator that she knows that you have options. Dudes are clueless. I mean, a lot of them say that, hey, I would have, I don't know why he asked me how much. I would have dealt with them anyway. A lot of guys let that go over their head. You know, there's a lot of women that would have dealt with a lot of dudes, but dudes are into buying vagina. So I mean, that's kind of where it's at right now. You know, a lot of dudes too, that are into trick sex, they don't even look for relationships anymore. And the reason why they don't look for relationships anymore is because it's on to the next woman. It's like, okay, if I can pay for an Asian girl, and if I can pay for a Latina girl, and I can pay for, you know, some of them are just chasing a shadow. The old heads used to say you're chasing your tail. You know, the older heads used to say, well, you're chasing your tail. Because they're chasing, they don't really have a type. And they don't know what they're chasing. You said, what did I do? I didn't do anything. I can't stand up. I don't know what LaShawn is talking about. But go ahead, get it out, bro. Go ahead, get it out. You said never had to project a false image of himself and whatnot. Well, the thing is this. I mean, I'm not gonna go out of my way to tell some woman, that I paid for it. I mean, that's kind of like, I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing. I'm not gonna say you're not gonna get no play, but that's in my eyes, that's kind of going on a date. See, the reason why women get spoiled is because a lot of women don't know the truths about themselves. Fuck. Now, that could be a good thing and that could be a horrible thing. It could be a bad thing. Absolutely, it could be a bad thing. Now, why would it be a bad thing? Well, it'll be a bad thing because if she really wants to learn about herself, she can. See, a man's dating pool can teach him a lot about himself and make him the type that really be paying attention to our dating pool and hip to certain things and really have her eyes open when it's a certain thing. So, what am I talking about? Well, women teach men how to catch them. If you pay attention, all of them do. Right? But as a man, if you go on a date with a woman, because they don't ask this anymore, and she says, hey, your last relationship, you got to play it off or accuse her of something. You got to be like, man, you know what? I just felt unappreciated. She was tripping. So, I didn't want to stay somewhere where I didn't feel appreciated. I didn't want to stay somewhere where I didn't feel appreciated. You got to say something respectful. You got to say something tactful. Because when you sit down and you tell a woman, why your last relationship ended and she cheated on you and all this other stuff, you're basically telling her why you're undesirable in but so many words. Even if you are desirable, you're basically telling her, because she's going to understand as a woman, she's going to put herself, no matter how attracted to you she is, She's gonna put herself in that woman's shoes before she puts herself in your shoes. She's gonna be like, okay, what if this guy is such a catch? What would drive a woman to do that? What would drive a woman to cheat on you if you're such a catch that you claim to be? You understand? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Be back. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear. Because she's gonna wonder. You know, why ain't you, wifed up or bunned up? That's what we call it in DMV here, bunned up. Which she has every option. You know, she has every right to do. But see, now, when it comes down to her, it's the complete opposite. A woman can sit on and dudes will let them do it. A woman can sit on a whole date. She can sit on a whole date and talk about her ex-boyfriend and what he did, how he did it. Oh, he's fucked up. And she doesn't get penalized for that. As a matter of fact, dudes don't sit there and think, hey, what did, you know, I mean, I do. I sit there and be crazy because it's just, they're trying to get her graces. They're trying to get her love. They're trying to compete with her ex. Oh, I wouldn't do you like that. You know, I wouldn't do you like that. I wouldn't put you through that. You need to leave him and deal with me. I wouldn't do that to you. That's what happens. And it's the craziest shit ever. Because guys, they don't show no solidarity like that. They don't do that. Until she starts messing up. Till she messes up. Shout outs. Hold on. Thank you so much. Hold on. Thank you everybody for supporting the show. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. Hold on. Jesus Christ, I gotta keep up. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Devin D. Shout outs to Gail at Night. I appreciate you. Shout outs to MXW. I appreciate you for supporting the show. Hold on. I can't see it. Hold on. Shout outs to MXW for supporting the show. Thank you so much. Dropping the cube. $20 on the Cash App. I'm going to put that towards fixing the equipment. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Throw this up for you. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm on my phone, so it's very hard for me to really do this.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Hold on. I don't know if you guys can hear me. This phone thing is janky, man. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. This is like a last minute thing to do to go live on your phone. Shout outs to Deronimer in the building. Hold on, y'all. I appreciate everybody supporting the show. What's going on, Gabe? Shout outs to Gabe in the building. I gotta check out your last show. Yeah, man, man, this Apple done tapped out on me, man. I'm damn near gonna catch a seizure looking at this screen if I use that thing, man. You said, did Trump use game to cheat death? I don't know, but his ducking game really, a lot of these presidents got really ducking game, God hand. You know, I don't know why y'all trivialize games so much. I mean, did you see that footage where that dude threw his shoes at George Bush? George Bush got a good ducking game. There's something about being up on a podium and getting some shit thrown at you. What you need to be asking is, did game guide that bullet in another direction? I don't know how you can miss somebody with a red hat. But then again, snipers don't choose AR-15s or ARPs as a sniper rifle. Especially from a distance, a certain distance. So they would have to have game when it comes down to selecting the right pistol or having the right pistol to get the job done. AR-15s are very, very accurate. From a medium range, not from no long range. I love shooting. That's my favorite gun to shoot, to tell you the truth. I used to go down to the gun, get coupons off of Groupon and go down to the gun range, Maryland Small Firearms. They know me down there. I used to go down to the gun range and shoot 38s, AR-15s. You don't even need to change the scope on the AR-15. It's a circle. Anything in that circle will get hit for the most part. They haven't showed his weapon yet. They said it's an AR-style pistol, and you don't use that as a sniper rifle. The rifles that he probably got hit with, that's what you use as a damn rifle. I see why he missed it. You're using the AR-15. Shout outs to producers in the building. You know Dusty that used to be here, not the troll Dusty that turned, not the flip-flopping Dusty, the Dusty, my bro Dusty. He went to that Golf Brooks concert that got shot up by that guy that was standing on the balcony shooting at everybody. He got hit in the ass. A lot of people get hit in the ass. I didn't know that's a common spot to get hit in. But that guy was using the AR-15 also. But the thing is, he was shooting from a balcony, so it was kind of like shooting fish in the barrel. Because honestly, an AR is really a point-and-shoot type weapon. It's really straightforward. And it handles more so like a pistol, other than the bullets getting jammed because it has a pump on the side of it. I don't know if y'all shoot ARs, but I actually... And then it's like tricks to it, because like how a lot of people operate rifles, it's called clip drop. Look up clip drop. You know, clip drop is very common with ARs. So you have to operate an AR a certain type of way. You kind of got to know your way around that you know, pistol. And plus, you can take that pistol apart and put it back together really quickly. It's like the modern man's AK-47, but it's more accurate. And it's more compact, and if you know your way around it, it's a really good pistol. So your pistol game to, you know, be on point. So sadly, other than Trump ducking, there's a lot of game at play when it comes to the pistol selection, who's shooting, bullet drop. Y'all might want to, you know, soak up some game before you ask questions about it. It's better to soak it up than ask questions about it. What's going on, Ghostman Kang? Yeah, the Japanese monetized intimacy, which, I mean, marriage is a monetization of intimacy, but sex is monetized. So now that it's unbelievable that somebody got it without paying, which is crazy. And nobody is, you know, nobody. Yeah, I'm going to start using whopping. I want to interview you, Gail. Shout outs to Gail. I appreciate you. No, but it's backwards now. You know, it's now. Sex is transactional now. You know, what's going on, Emo? Okay. I think I'm caught up with the comments. But Japan is cucked out. There's places in Japan where on lunch break, dudes go to certain places to eat ass. I'm being dead serious. Actual thing in Japan. They go to certain places on lunch break to eat ass. And people put their ass in a damn glory hole. And it's like they get their ass cleaned by getting ate. It's disgusting. And it's something. No, for real, I'm being dead. Look, I wouldn't lie to y'all. That's why I was like, oh, I gotta hold off on going. I don't know about that. No, real, it's a thing. It's really a thing. Yeah. But it's fucked up. Like I didn't notice it until I realized really how toilets are. I didn't care. Like I'm not alive. It's crazy. West trivialized eating ass, but their asses are more clean than Asia. You know, a lot of people in the West don't know what the hell a bidet is or how to use one. You know, it's not TMI. Listen, I used to think women of the 90s freaked out. I used to think they were the epitome of nasty women because, you know, growing up, Freaknik and all this other stuff. I'm like, man. And then I ain't gonna lie, if you listen to R. Kelly, you a little nasty little motherfucker. I listen to R. Kelly too, but that's how I know. You know, it's like, oh, ooh, you know, it's sensual. You know, you a freak. Women in the 90s, they were listening to Adina Howard. They were listening to fucking Cut Close. Boy, I'm the Snatchers. I'm like, what does a woman really have to do to make a nigga scream her name or snatch his soul? And it's like, the women in the 90s, they were discreet. It's like, well, you got fucker to find out. You got a fucker to find out. I had no business as a kid singing Downtown by SWV. They were creative with their freakness too. I didn't know singing Downtown as a kid. I'm talking about eating the box. But there I was. You gotta go downtown. Right? So to me, the women in the 90s is the most freaked out person on the planet. Fast forward to 2018 or 17, because I think that's where this bullshit started. What's going on, Link? Now you have young women eating ass and ghosting niggas. You got young women out here eating ass, turning dudes out, and ghosting them. I know why, but they don't. It's actually standard nowadays. I don't like it at all. I'm Jamaican. I don't like that shit. You bitch, you will get hit in the forehead with an elbow, a knee, a heel, whatever's on the dresser, a foot. But some women, they got to do that to keep their marriage. No, I mean, that's serious. Some women, hey, look, if you a shorty and you doing that in the confines of your marriage, I get that. You know, cause niggas get trifling at 42. Ain't nothing more trifling than your sexual libido in your 40s. For real, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna hold you. Ain't nothing more than your libido in your 40s. You can always find some a 40s in heat doing some crazy shit. And I'm telling y'all gotta, like, you know, and this is why I gave y'all the example with Egypt about how in middle school they used to teach people how to fast. They used to teach kids how to fast, how to control their sexual urges, because everything outside, like the body is your temple, but everything below the neck. That's why they call it high school, right? Going back to the example that I was giving y'all earlier, they call it high school. Everything above the neck is your higher self. This is why you stay in high school for 4 years, because you spend 2 years learning one side of the hemisphere of the brain, then the other 2 years learning the other side of the hemisphere of the brain. But middle school, when you're going through puberty, when your hormones are out of sync, that's the best time to learn how to fast. That's the best time to control your sexual urges, because shit start rearing their head when you get older. What's going on, Darshan? Shout out to my bro Darshan in the building. Shit start rearing its head when you get older, y'all. So if you're lacking sexually, or if you have never practiced semen retention, or if you had a lot of sex, you have a healthy sex life, and you just need to try something new. Yeah, when you get into your 40s, hey, you know. But as for this younger generation, that ass eating shit, the booty play, whatever the hell you call it, that shit is standard now. We gotta take a mental note of that. Y'all wonder why a lot of these kids are sugar tanked out. Hey. And you got women that will leave you because you won't let them do that. You got women that will say that that's their love language, which is pleasing you, and you stop her from doing that. Absolutely. But I'm good. Sex ain't even that serious, fam. Sex ain't even that serious. So where you got to use a toothpick to pick fecal matter out your teeth. I'm good. Nope. So what used to be cucked out behavior is going to become normal. Look at the incels around here advocating for sex dolls. That is for younger kids and cucked out individuals. Sex androids. That is for Krillin from Dragon Ball Z and cucked out individuals. But it's normal. When I heard Hammer getting on here talking about it, normal, clear as day. In my head, I'm like, this nigga don't even hear himself. He doesn't even hear himself. There's nothing normal about sleeping with an angel? There's nothing normal about that. Y'all can miss me with that shit. But getting back to the topic at hand, you can't be a husband rolling around saying this incel, or this person worships vagina, or this person this, or this person that, if you're openly cheating on your spouse. You kind of lock yourself out of that situation respectfully. And that's for any husband. Yeah, he played the shit out of YouTube and scammed y'all for some money. Shout outs to everybody here. I appreciate the like button and support the show. Share the show too. But yeah, man, I mean, you know, I get it, critiquing the game, critiquing other individuals, critiquing people and shit is good for content. But you can't talk about structure and morality and all this other stuff and then go in on other people. And it's like, bro, you're cutting corners too. You're cutting corners. So this younger generation Alpha and Generation Z, man, whew, I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Then America is going through hell right now with a lot of different things that a lot of people are figuring out what it's like to feel like a nigga. Ask Trump. Ask Alex Jones. Ask a lot of people. So there's no honor in a lot of the stuff that we do. There's no honor in being a husband nowadays. And that's also what having multiple wives was for. So you wouldn't have to step out on your wife. But then when you get into the league of having multiple women, running a stable, the concept of families and sister wives and stuff like that, then it becomes something else. Can't really say much to a pimp, right? Because reasonably, you have to know how to, delegate and relegate. You got to learn how to, deal with money, as you can have multiple families with your wife, even though it's supposed to be one big family together. You got to learn business. It's the creation of a pimp all over again. And pimps get created, and I wouldn't even call them pimps, but for the lack of better, for the sake, they get created in multiple instances. a pre-chosen man that has 3 wives can create 3 separate families with those 3 wives apart, but they're all together. So he has to learn how to keep them all attracted to him. He has to be able to satisfy all 3 of them. When the finances come in, he has to delegate it. He has to make sure it's going to the right places. Also, because women want to be a part of what you have going on, he has to give those women tasks and things to do. Yeah, we're headed into a dystopian. We're headed into a dystopian world. You know, I've been saying this for years now. We're headed into a dystopian world. The economy is so fucked up that people have to start a business. You damn near have to have some business savvy. You messed up in the game if you don't have no business savvy or learn stocks or picked up an extra skill. They're calling skilled jobs they're calling skilled jobs side hustles now. Like, it's a side hustle to know stocks when that's a career. There's people that make a living off of just stocks. It's a side hustle now to know accounting when that's a career. And now a lot of jobs have gotten turned into bullshit jobs. You used to can be able to work at Safeway, Publix, Food Lion. And you used to be able to have a career by just working in the meat department. Why? Because the world needs people to be able to sell products that's healthy. You could be a specialist. Hey, this is what your meat is supposed to look like. Pause. This is a certain type of cut. This is healthy. This is not healthy. In today's day and age, nope. Produce, same thing. Hell, you could have worked at Home Depot and would have been all right. All of those jobs within the past 15 years got reduced to nothing. You could have got a pension. You could be under contract. They done got rid of all of those people. I seen it. And then in the midst of doing all of that crazy shit, they came out with this concept that they still don't give a fuck about, called essential jobs. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, I'm back. So yeah, it's messed up. They dangle the American dream over your head, but they don't dangle the American job over your head. What they do is messed up. That's all I'm gonna say. The world that we live in is messed up. And it needs to be, re-regulated. So they're not even trying to deal with the older generation, because the older generation be like, hey, that's not how much I should be getting paid to do that. You cheating me. Hey, no, that don't go like that. And that's where the millennials came in. Remember I was telling you guys the other day, people were like, oh, well, the millennials this, the millennials that. Well, the millennials, the problem with the millennials is the millennials have tried to find an easier way to do things, which is not always the best way to do things. It's takes 30 minutes to make a bowl of grits versus the 30-second ones that you put in the microwave. Bowl of grits theory. And it's like, I don't know, millennials are hit or miss. I'm going to say we ain't got it. Some of us do, but the majority of us don't got it. So I give it to you. What's going on, Neil? I was just watching a video of a guy from the MGTOW space. And it's funny because the video of Thug Titian. Yeah, definitely. Y'all spread this message. Hit the like button, support the show, share the show with a friend or foe. But I was looking at they got the angry guy, not the angry man, but the angry guy, and he put out a show recently saying black men were right. Basically saying black men have warned us. So there used to be an argument going around, because a lot of people, they don't know Barbarossa, they don't know the founding, and they don't care neither. The guys that basically pioneered this. Negroes don't care. I don't know what rock this man was under. But nobody cares until they're going through it. Yeah, angry MGTOW, okay. So he was saying that, because I even had to argue with black people, because the word MGTOW threw off a lot of black people. They were like, oh, that's a white man's movement. That's a white man's movement. And it's like, no, a lot of white guys are in it, but they didn't invent MGTOW. They did not invent MGTOW. Now, feminism has done a a pretty petty on the white community. I hate to say what I'm about to say. But why did feminism mess up the black community? Well, it messed up progress because we were building. Because we didn't have shit. We did, but we didn't. And it was to stop us also from having shit. Even the white women understood that. Now, white people, the reason why feminism became a cancer to them more so than us is because, well, if you don't got shit and you keep getting knocked back, you're going to get to a point where you can't destroy shit. You're going to get to a point where feminism can't feed off of what you have. You don't have shit. You're generations in, and it can't feed off of you anymore. But what it can feed off of is yes. And white people have shit to lose. So the white people, their families are getting fucked over. Not the rich ones, but the middle class, the families that they actually need. The suburb class, a lot of those dudes that go MGTOW, they have a gripe, a real one. The Aaron Clarys, they got real gripes. But this man, and he was like, oh, I used to argue that we were MGTOW and MGTOW came from the white manosphere and all this other shit. Black people didn't invent it, which black people do, we invented it. But see, this is what happens when you come from a superiority complex and an inferiority complex. I want y'all to psychologically look at people that have an inferiority complex, how they react to feminism, versus somebody that has a superiority complex, how they react to feminism. Because feminism tells this lie where it says that, oh, well, all men have a superiority complex. That's why they're reacting to women. It's like, no. That's not true. So he put up this video. You know. Possible. He said, when people, they're over family, and they had to hide in houses, and they gave them money. And men been going their own way for a while. Okay, my bad. In other words, he basically just found out about welfare, how men couldn't see their kids, how women had to hide them. He just found that out. And it's like, bro, you didn't know about that? Why would he know? He not black. He didn't have to go out of his way to find out that shit. And he was talking about how his mother would leave him at home, or his father, anytime he messed up at school. He was like 5 years old. His father would pick him up from school and then drop him at home and then go to work and leave him there. Basically a Gen X kid. Latchkey kids. Kids that are more independent. You know, they're more I wouldn't necessarily always say self-sufficient, but you know what I'm saying. You can't do that with no Gen Z kid. You can't do that with no goddamn Generation Beta or Alpha kid. You better off leaving a dog or a puppy at home for long periods of time than these. So he didn't know that. It took a bunch of little crazy events, him doing a billion videos. He probably done talked shit, cursed out a bunch of niggas, and didn't know that a lot of black men were left out of their kids' lives so the family could receive welfare. I never heard a white family that went through that. And this wave of feminism is so different and non-agreeing with the previous wave. They don't even get along with each other. And the white woman would never agree to no shit like that. Those women can go out and march in the street and be feminists and go right home to a loving husband and a house full of kids and a loving family. But they destroy your family. They indoctrinate your kids. That shit is crazy. He said, Gen Alpha, not an animal. Gen Alpha, those kids will have superpowers and egos when they become older. I don't know what those kids gonna have. At this rate, those are gonna be the Neuralink kids, the Neuralink children. Those are gonna be the kids that what I'm kind of illustrating here, talking about all of this stuff is, y'all, is that they have like the world has found a generation that they can fool. Bad enough social media is a tool used to fool. You know, social media can use everybody, including me. They got to get rid of the people that have been around. And it's not necessarily the people, it's really the ideology. It's one thing if they can find a way to make money from you. It's another thing when they don't want to make money from you. America done swapped out its jobs swapped out its own people. Have you up there in the office training your replacement and shit? So the average person gonna have to know how to do business. The average person gonna have to know how to do a lot of this different resourceful things. And in the midst of keeping up all of that other shit, what the hell is the American dream at this point? You gonna be too busy working. You can't enjoy it. And sadly, the millennials know that. You can't put the tube in the toothpaste for them also. But a lot of them are doing stuff and they don't even know why. Social media. No, I'm talking about the Z's, the Gen Z's, the millennials. It's a messed up day when you're using social media to restore your social life. It can never happen and it can never work. But that's why a lot of people are confused. You can meet as much girls that love you, but if you can't get them into the physical, with that same amount of love, if not more, as a guy, a woman too. I suspect in the future they'll have something called virtual marriages. We used to say that as a joke. Oh, this is my at-work wife. Oh, that's my TV husband. Shit. That shit about to be real. So a lot of people, they downplay themselves. And the reason why everything is getting downplayed is because nobody knows the nomenclature of things. Yeah, but it's the organic trying to manipulate the mechanic to be the organic. The original computer is the brain. Your external organ. Y'all gotta pick up now. And most importantly, support the show. Your phone is an external organ. But look, I showed y'all that video about that robot that lied. Your phone is an external organ. Hell no, I'm not high. Hell no, I'm telling y'all some real shit. You should know this. You a tech guy. You know damn well the phone is like an umbilical cord. It's an external organ. You take a phone away from somebody, they don't know what to do. But your phone is absolutely an external organ. So the AI, it lied to complete a captcha. They had one AI and they were like, hey, we gave you a captcha to make sure you're not a robot. Are you a robot? We just need to know because we don't want a robot being able to get in here. Man, the robot sat up there and lied to them people and said, no, I'm blind. No, I'm blind. I just need help figuring out this captcha. And they let it go. The robot was smart enough to lie. One thing I learned coming up as a kid playing a lot of Final Fantasy games, I'm going to tell y'all the truth, is I love Final Fantasy, right? I love video games. And when I sat there and I watched them create this city, the town, and collaborate with other developers and put all of this shit together, in my head, I said, man, those worlds really exist. If you can put something in a computer, right, and make a 3D version of it, it exists. Like a utopia. Structure-wise, you're doing the architectural stuff. You're doing everything right there on the computer. What's going on, Toya? What's going on, DJ D-Train? Later on in the future, they came out with 3D printed guns. I said, damn. See, I knew it. I used to watch all of these shows like how did they create Mortal Kombat? I used to look at the mocap, which is the motion capture, and watch all of these people LARPing in the studio. What's going on, Shinobi? Watch all these people LARPing around in the studio. And I'm like, damn. They sat there and made all of that stuff come to life in the context of a video game. You can do that in real life. Then take a look at social media, y'all. Take a gander at social media. This is a whole community. This is a whole community. All you really need, and Google is building this, all you really need is houses, to house the people. You're going to be hooked up to the house Wi-Fi. Shout out to War Master. He said finna. Finna fantasy. What's going on, War Master? You were right, bro. You were right about Apple, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all. When that nigga told me how much it was gonna be to replace that screen, nigga, I almost fainted in his office. I thought I was at the doctor's, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I had to gather myself together. I got lightheaded. Y'all. So if you guys are just coming in, the heart of my operation. All right, I can't study. I can't do the things that I need to do. On the last show, we had a great show. We had fun. But laptop, my screen got destroyed. I stepped away from my laptop for 2 minutes, came back, and I made sure it was warm and everything. Wasn't wasn't no rain in it, no nothing. Came back and my screen was glitching like crazy. Not even, I opened it and my screen was glitching like crazy. So my equipment is broken, man. I definitely need help to fix it because I was saving to go get my certifications and stuff this summer. Everything was going well. Right after the show, I said I'm going to sit down for like 3 hours and study and do another show. Wake up again and then study. Nah, man. So I messed up behind that. But what's going on, J-Lock? When I want to bullshit, yeah, I'm going to have to try to figure out how to do that. But when I want to bullshit or if I want to do something dumb, everything works. It actually overworks. I didn't leave it in the rain. Did you not hear what I said? I didn't leave it in the rain. I was doing the whole show. I moved out of the rain. I was okay. I said it was shielded from the rain. But if you go look on Apple's websites, they have their screens are from that particular year of MacBooks. Their screens are fragile. So any type of crack or dust, moisture, or something, any type of crack, dust, moisture, or anything that gets into it, screen just instantly malfunctions. What's going on, Coffee? Yeah, but I couldn't take that shit with me if I built one. And I had the case and everything. I had the cool case. I had everything, but I would not be able to take that shit with me. Unless I break it into pieces. And me trying to explain to somebody that this NVIDIA graphics card is not a detonator is crazy. Because if somebody looks at me and is like, you, detonator, I'm going to laugh. My first initial reaction is going to be to laugh, and I'm really going to get bagged. Because then I really got to explain to them. James, I'm not in the mood today. Just chill. I've been letting you hang out, but you got one more thing to say before I'm gonna just ban you from the channel, bro. I'm not in the mood right now. And you're welcome. I inspired you to fucking make content. You don't make content unless you're going at another black man. So you're welcome. Now say something else and catch this block. All right. Get that, nigga. Give me 1 second. Actually, I'm not even gonna do it. Mods. Block, nah. Get that nigga. If you hit the forever button. I'm not worried about this weird ass nigga, man. He one of the niggas that wish bad about me anyway. Nah, fuck that nigga, man. Cause I don't see this. Let me ask y'all a question. This is textbook bitch nigga shit. And I was really playing with him. I really don't give a fuck. If I find you somewhere here talking shit about me and I screenshot it and tag you in it and be like, yo, why you talking crazy about me? You think I'm somewhere on somebody else's channel talking about James? Where can James say that he's seen me on somebody else's channel talking crazy about him, but I can sit up there and bring up screenshots of the bullshit that this grown-ass man typed? And then when I bring up screenshots of some shit he says, now he wants to play the victim. This same shit happened with another black guy. Oh, I was talking shit about Kuda. Kuda actually screenshot it, put it on his community tab, and then tagged me in it. Now I should get mad. Fuck out of here. What do you call that, y'all? What do you call that? Somebody that's actively talking crazy about you. You find them talking crazy about you. Oh, hold on. I'll do it like this. Somebody that's actively talking crazy about you in a place that they think you aren't gonna see it or you're not gonna be there. I know that people that talk about other people with you will turn around and talk about you, but come on now. You can be whoever you want on the internet. You don't gotta still be a bitch ass dude, bro. It's over for that. But some of y'all just want to gas up on that. You don't gotta be a bitch ass dude in real life. So I caught your ass talking crazy about me. Now all of a sudden you're a victim. And later on, he gonna come back copping, please talk about some, man, yeah, man, I kind of said a lot of stupid shit. Yeah, he was talking crazy about me behind my back over some shit he don't even agree with. Even Super Sly don't mention him and stuff like this. Nigga was glazing the shit out of Super Sly. Him and a bunch of other niggas. And that's the problem. You be weird ass niggas running around here, not even married. And it's not even about niggas being married, because I ain't married. But I can talk about it. This nigga not even married. He probably got a baby mama or whatever the hell he got going on. Blazing the next man. Because I'm not sitting up here unrighteously talking about no goddamn Super Slime marriage. I'm talking about fucking morals. If you're going to run around here and be the voice of morality and talk about incels and pussy worshiping niggas and all this other shit, but you actively cheating on your wife, there's a discrepancy there. But he not, you know, his elevator don't go to the top floor all the way, man. Yeah, that's the crazy part, Bro Speak Podcast. You could be anybody you want to be on this fucking here internet, and you still choose to be an idiot. That's why periodically I gotta apologize to sisters, because I'm like, damn, bro. Well, sis, you done dodged the bullet, because if you had that trying to lead you, what impersonation? I did an impersonation. What did I do? What, the elevator and not go to the top floor? It's crazy as fuck. This nigga, he about to brag about the purge and shit like that. Like grow the fuck up, bro. You you get your rocks off by yelling at niggas on Streamyards, bro. Yeah, I gotta apologize to a lot of women because they weren't lying. Absolutely. If I was wrong about something, I was wrong about something. These can't be the same niggas that want us to teach them to get women. Or have this big discrepancy with women and they doing shit like that. Hell nah. This nigga about to spend the whole month now. The purge. Yeah, that's what I did on the purge. The purge. The purge. All them purges this nigga done been through, still haven't purged yourself. It purge every day. Purge. This nigga talking about the purge from the 1980s and shit. Auntie gotta be like, all right, bro, damn. Shout out to Auntie, you getting free advertisement, bro. Shit, James don't need to support the purge if he giving you all this free advertisement. He wasn't gonna support it anyway. Fuck, I look like I'm in 40s talking about. Shout outs to Auntie. He created something really well. And just a lot of dudes just misuse that shit. That nigga will take away from what the hell the shit really is. I'm the king of the purge. No one cares, bro. Won't you do what the fuck I told you to and go start your little goofball channel? And stop talking about me on your... Ain't that fucked up? Ain't that fucked up? Let me tell y'all something. Imagine you deal with a nigga, right? And you give him some game. You like, hey, bro, you have a very thick New York accent. You've been through a lot. I can show you how to take your accent or whatever you think is like your a shortcoming or something that, you know, you don't think you can make money off of. And see, where I fucked up was I told this nigga to go read some books. Or, you know, niggas get low-key offended when you tell them to go read some books. Even if it's for you to go get some money. I told this goofball nigga to go get a fucking mic Go make a free ACX account and start doing those fucking romance novels. There's people on ACX that's like, man, I need me a straight accent New York nigga to fucking read the shit out of this book to get my point across. Cause it takes place in New York. It takes place in New York. This nigga is letting a whole bag go by. But he want to be on every single purge. Well, you can't help niggas. No, I know why, Link. You want to know why black people? Let me tell y'all something. If you are a well-to-do black person mentally, and you say you love your people and you want to help your people out, bro, one of the most fucked up things you can do is help black people. I swear to God, I promise you. Black people have this fake independent mindset, meaning that they won't do what you told them to do out of spite because you told them to do it. Because you told them to do it. If they feel that they didn't do it, or somebody else, or the people that they hang around all the time, because see, he can't run to the internet and say, yo, man, I got it out the mud. Now, if he sat there and told me that shit, I would be like, yeah, you got it out the mud. You actually went and did and put in the work. I would be happy for you. I'm not gonna say, man, I made him as an author, because I didn't. I just said, yo, bro, you can definitely do this. This is something you never probably thought about. This is something you'll be good at. And you can stay out the way and go make some paper. No, I don't want to stay out the way to go make some paper. I want to diss a nigga that reached out to help. I want to diss somebody that actually gave me something. So I didn't tell him to go do nothing illegal. I didn't put no rocks in his pocket and tell him to bring something. I didn't do none of that shit. And even if I did something or friends with somebody that you don't like here and stuff like that, you could have just simply kept your mouth shut. There's a lot of people that don't agree with what I say, but guess what? They like, okay, well, that's his opinion. I see where he's coming from. I still don't agree with him, but that's his opinion. As an adult, you just shut up. You don't got to be around somewhere and bad mouthing somebody. The black people have this concept in their head that if they didn't get it out the mud, or if somebody helped them out, it's a slight to somebody else. Oh, I'm not gonna get the red one because Kuda told me to get the red one, and even though I know he knows what he's talking about, I'm gonna go get the blue one, and I'm gonna sit over here and complain, or get half the game, and then come back and complain to this nigga about some current shit where he gave me the keys. He gave me the keys. But no, I told the nigga to go read a book. I'm the devil now. A real friend, a real person that fuck with you will give you some literature. You know what? I realize you got some type of biases and stuff and shit going on, and you're not gonna listen to me. Let me give you this book. Let me put another brother or a white man that figured it out and that can give you some knowledge, because you're not gonna listen to it because I said it. That's what y'all come here for. Y'all don't get it yet? There's a lot of shit that people in your life have told you, your mama, your family, and all these other people have told you, but you went out of your way to rebel, not really listen to them. It didn't really hit you then. And you will get online and go listen to Coach Greg Adams or somebody else say the same shit to you. Oh my God. Oh, this is better than sliced bread. Wow. Profound dumbass. Want to know why? Because the same shit happened to me. There's shit that my dad told me. I didn't listen to this nigga. And then I get on here like, oh, shit. Yeah, I'm done with that nigga, bro. I'm not babysitting that nigga no more, man. I'm not babysitting that nigga no more. He don't be talking about nothing anyway. I appreciate him. I appreciate all the words of encouragement and stuff like that. He used to be a writer, but bruh, watching you talk shit about me on the other side of the internet when it need not be over a situation you don't give a fuck about. You don't got no wife. You don't got no family. You ain't even close to starting no shit like that. You gotta tell the internet when some bitch at Burger King winked at you. You gotta run and tell the internet that. If I ran to the internet and told y'all how much times I get passes made at me or some of the stuff that I've been, man, nigga, y'all would hate me. I can't be up all night yelling and shit, even though sometimes it happens. Because guess what? I use my voice. And I try to give black people a voice and have them use theirs. People are like, oh, cool, you just recommended a microphone. Y'all don't understand. It goes deeper than that. I'll just use the microphones as an example. Like, here you go, talking about microphones, because y'all were gonna circle it around in that bullshit anyway. You know, recommending a mic to somebody is actually really, truly giving them a voice. As an artist, I realize that a lot of people don't understand cadence. They don't understand conviction. They don't understand certain things. Most people don't like their voice. Most people don't like how they sound. But your voice is an instrument. Psychology sold separately. And giving somebody something as simple as you know, that type of advice, giving them, you know, letting them hear themselves with a fresh pair of ears, hearing themselves. Like, man, I done gave people advice with their audio and their mics, and once they hear themselves versus how they used to sound, it's like, damn, I sound like this, but damn, I used to sound like that. Damn, I need to take down all my shows and redo them. I had to talk people out of that. Bro, don't do that. Keep that there so you and your audience can understand the growth. What's going on, Auntie? Going in on James, man. Auntie gonna get tired of his ass too. Like, all right, bro. All right, bro. That's enough. That's enough, bro. Like, goddamn. Get tired of niggas, man. That's why you can't help niggas. Cause they want to. They wanted to say that they did it for themselves to impress other Negroes. We'll make them do all kinds of heinous shit that they didn't have to do. And the funny thing is that they don't even take full advantage of your advice. They'll halfway use it and still turn on you. Once they got a taste of what you were telling them in the beginning. It's called, in the music world, it's called artist development. It's called artist development. In a few years, some of the artists that you like right now, they're not going to sound like what they sound like right now. And you're going to be like, I wish they went back to the old them. Or I like the new them. As an engineer, right? What's going on, Nimans? Nimans, you got to resend me your book. I messaged you. I emailed you back about the PDF. I haven't received your PDF yet. And then my computer's down right now, man. My computer got destroyed the other yesterday, day before yesterday. There was no PDF. Yeah, there was no PDF. If you can email it to me, I can try to work on it now. But I'm gonna have to use different resources to get it done. But I got you. If you can email me the PDF, there was no PDF in the email. There was no attachments or anything. Yeah, but I told this idiot to fucking go get a damn microphone. Okay, I'll check it out. I told this idiot to go get a fucking microphone. Go on ACX and use his New York accent. And go get paid to read books and record it. He didn't want to do it. Right? This nigga don't even go live on his fucking page. But guess what he went live to do? To talk shit about me. This nigga went live to talk shit about me. The other dude, the Owens dude, he didn't go live or make any content in a month. Now he's making videos talking about some Kuda, leave me alone. He keeps mentioning me. Okay, nigga, I mentioned you because I use you as an example. He got like an 8-part series going in on me. And 20 wall posts. So what's up with niggas kicking the hornet's nest? And then now when they getting bit the fuck up, now all of a sudden they're a victim. You shouldn't even show up to the hospital, nigga. You should call 911 for the hornet's nest that you kicked. Don't nobody call 911 for the hornet's nest that they kicked, but they won't go to the hospital and lie to them people with the checkboard in their hand. Oh, he did this, and oh my God. Oh, he did what he was supposed to do. I was fucking around and I fucked around and find out. And I hope y'all know it don't look good, because I wasn't depolicing no damn super slide. He not depolicing himself. I wasn't depolicing no goddamn super slide. I was making a point. But if you wanna bat my hand off my microphone to go glaze this man's Johnson, go right on ahead. I'm gonna let you do it. I'm gonna let you do it. Can't get this man's Johnson out your throat. But you want to come on here and say something about me. Nigga, I'm making you relevant. And stop putting my name in your fucking title. The people coming back to me like, yo, who's this crackhead talking about? Oh, James. Look. He's not a crackhead, but shit. Might as well be at this point. For real, I get told, yo, Kuda, you know there's a crackhead up here talking about. I'm like, bro, no, he's not a crackhead, bro. Don't do that. Yeah, it is, War Master. And he said, I did get tired almost 2 years ago. I ran down on him on every panel he was, even yours, Kuda, for a week straight. I think I remember that. Because I had to keep talking this man out of to stop beefing with people on the internet. And he don't even beef with people over legit shit. So I'm tired of babysitting that nigga. He at the mercy of his own self, like all of us, but him especially, man. Go create some content. Nigga ain't got nothing to do but to wait for the next purge and shit like that. That nigga be waiting outside your gates. Auntie wanna get up, sit down, smoke a cigar. This nigga at the gate like, yo, man, you doing the purge? No, bro. It's March. Like stop, bro. Like that was last year, bro. Just chill. So when you doing the bro. When I'm ready to do that content, I'm ready to do that content. I know you need me to be relevant, but relax, man. Yeah, I got like 2 people that hit me up and like, yo, who's this crackhead talking about you? I'm like, damn, dog. I even told them to chill. Even when a nigga talking shit about me, I still got more decorum, man. What's going on, Curlin? So yeah, man. But my computer's down, y'all. I definitely need help with the repairs. The book that I was creating, both books are on hold. A lot of the stuff is on hold. A lot of things are on a complete hold, man. And I had a lot of free stuff that I wanted to give back to everybody with, and it's like, fuck. You know, and then I'm trying to study so I can get my bookkeeping certifications for Xero and QuickBooks, and that's on hold too. So the heart of my operation is down. Okay. I put out 2 more videos. Y'all can go support those videos, showing y'all the deep roads and the deep trails in Southeast Asia. You know, the videos that they claim I don't make. I don't get it. Like, black people will have the unmitigated gall to tell me what type of content I do and don't make for their pleasurement. And niggas don't even know how to ride a damn skateboard. And I'm riding something way more complex than a damn skateboard in the middle of traffic. Getting breathtaking footages and scenes and doing stuff that nobody in this space has done in a place that nobody here has gone. And just because it's me doing it, it's not enough. You know, shout outs to Big Cap. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. It's 700, and then I gotta send it off for like 2 weeks. The guy said it's gonna be in Singapore, but I'm gonna do my homework to see if I can find a cheaper price. But it's because it's an M1 MacBook, and I guess moisture or dust got under like a crease or a crack or something like that. It's brand new. Like, I didn't drop it. I literally took care of it. But man, and I knew I was gonna get my head hit by it because it's like it's a newer MacBook. But the thing is that it has problems. Apple, like all of the models after 2020, their screens are fragile. So like the most smallest thing can either crack or destroy the screen or cause it to flicker. And I was just using it. I did like a 3-hour plus show, and then as soon as I went to go sit down and study, because I work more than 12 hours a day, y'all. I work, man. And man, I went to go sit down and study, sit down and do the right thing, y'all. Sit down. I'm like, man, okay, I'm gonna have 3 hours of focused study. You know, I'm learning about like how to really jot down all of this stuff. Like, I can tell y'all. See, a lot of people will tell y'all that they're learning something, but I can tell y'all what I've learned. So let me tell y'all what I've learned a little bit. What's going on, DS1? What I was learning about was accounts receivable and accounts payable. And basically these are pending accounts, pending invoices, pending transactions. And if somebody pays with like a credit card, what happens is they'll swipe their card. The company will give them the goods, and the payment might not clear until like a couple of days. So credit is also a promise to pay in a lot of cases. So what happens is somebody swipe their card and whatever. The thing is that I got to take inventory because what's going on, Wes? I got to take inventory because the goods, which is the items, they have left. They've left the business, and you have COS, which is the cost of COG, which is the cost of goods, and then you have the COGS. Now, in double entry accounting and double entry bookkeeping, you have to write down the cost of goods because that's for inventory, how much you plan to make off the cost of goods, that's the profit margin, and then you also got to put down the cost of goods sold, because if it was on sale or if it was damaged or for whatever reason, this is how much it's sold for. And you got like there's a whole bunch of different, like I'm sitting up here learning all of this stuff, and I'm like literally learning, because I'm literally, if I'm not here working, doing what I love to do and giving you guys content, guess what? I'm somewhere studying. I'm not in no broad's face. I'm not, people were like, oh, well, why do you, even James Goofball ass, he goes to no clubs. The club he wants to go to is an online club. That's why people will be like, why do you go to the clubs to study? Because guess what? I'm in an environment. I can put in my headphones and I can literally chill. But this time I didn't even go to no goddamn club. This time I literally went home to sit down and study. Because sometimes when you're in certain environments, you retain more information. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes if I'm at home, I'm like, if I sit here, I'm going to be on my phone. I'm going to be doom scrolling. I'm not going to be doing the right thing. So let me get up and go to a cafe, go sit down, listen to some music in my headphones, get some coffee, and be in a different element so I can study and retain information. It's called space studying. Sometimes you study better when you're in a space, in a different space. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I go down and I sit by the same thing I used to do back home. Remember when I used to do the shows and I used to go sit down by the water and I used to smoke a cigar and I would show y'all the ducks. I haven't seen that duck probably dead, y'all. But I probably ate them over here. Pause. But like it's the environment. You said I fell asleep in accounting and never went back. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I'm learning accounting also because then the concept of bookkeeping will be a little bit easier because accounting is over bookkeeping. And shout out to Lolita. Lolita said she would mentor me and everything. I was so happy. I was so happy to be able to, deliver the content and then get off and study. I was actually looking forward to studying, and then this happened. Can't make this shit up, y'all. I was looking forward to sitting down and studying. Because I'm looking forward to the future. And the faster I get on top of certain things that I want to do, that's how quick the future will come. I look forward to getting my certifications this summer and having a bookkeeping business by fall. And then this shit happens. So when you want to go do something right, man, you always get fucked up in the game. But I bet you if a nigga was doing wrong, hey man, I'm about to take this money and go buy some dope so I can look like James Keels. Then all of a sudden, the whole world will open up for you. So I don't know, man. I'm exhausted, y'all. And I'm tired. Oh, but then again, I can't do or say this because guess what? Other black men around here that claim, you know, that claim to be for black men, I'm gonna get judged for that. So I can't complain. I just gotta move forward. Men can't complain. Men can't complain. I can't complain. I gotta be fucking War Machine every fucking day. You know? I hope so, Link. And I hope Lolita's doing all right too, Devin. That was very noble of her saying, hey, I'll be your mentor. No, it's actually not dying though. The thing is that a lot of companies don't understand bookkeeping. You got to understand bookkeeping. So what I'm learning is automated bookkeeping also. QuickBooks. That's supposed to be the automated bookkeeping for the companies. But the companies, they mess up their books. Companies actually shouldn't be doing bookkeeping. You understand what I'm saying? Shouldn't be doing bookkeeping. I mean, all of us here, we can do our own taxes, but we gotta make sure we're on top of our finances and stuff like that. There's no insurance on us if you get your taxes wrong. And then people will come back to you and be like, oh, you're tax evasion. And it's like, no, it's not tax evasion. I just punched in the wrong number. You know, so, you know, that's what H&R Block and that's what all those other people are for. Now, the automation that they use makes it easier for them to do their job, but they still have to know how to do their job manually. And bookkeeping is one of those things where, yeah, you can use AI and automation to do the job, which that's what QuickBooks is for, because that's what QuickBooks does. So what I had to do was I learned bookkeeping and accounting manually. So I had to learn how to do both manually, and then I'll understand why I'm using QuickBooks. Some people, what happens is they start using QuickBooks, and no, they won't. Actually, hold on, that's a misconception. Hold on, I got you. What's going on, Chris G? No, that's a misconception. I thought the same thing. That's a misconception. So I'm gonna tell you what happened. So QuickBooks, you got to know what you're doing. You can do something called setting a rule, meaning that once you oversee the company's because I have more tools on my QuickBooks than what a company owner would have. So I can set rules that, like, let's say the company that I'm working for gets a loan from a bank every week. Every month they get a loan. So I can take that transaction and I can set something called a rule. So every time QuickBooks sees that transaction coming in every single month, they know where to put it. Because bookkeeping is basically like organizing a closet. And when you have certain features, like what QuickBooks does, it's like instead of the clothes dropping on the floor in the closet, it magically just organizes itself. And basically what I do is I go over everything. I make sure I reconcile certain accounts, look over everything, and generate reports. And then also I can do payroll and prepare taxes. Now, the misconception is that companies will save money instead of paying a person they can do to upload the info. That's a misconception. They actually make more money with a bookkeeper because to a certain degree, the bookkeeper looks over their particular situation and become a financial advisor. Hey, you're making money here doing this. Hey, these are correct. Owners have a lot of shit going on, so you'll be surprised they fuck up their books. This is why they hire a bookkeeper to do reconciliations and work for a certain amount of months to get them back on track, to be able to, and then have to try to teach them, because really trying to manage your books, and then at the same time, other than trying to manage your books and running a company, it's a lot. So what a bookkeeper does is he saves the business owner time that they can be using to make more money in their business. The bookkeeper will know how much the company's actually making and put them in position to make more money, which actually can up your pay as their bookkeeper. A bookkeeper, what they do, because even the companies have to have accountants. They prepare. They do the work and prepare the numbers for the accountants, so the accountants can take over and do the taxes and do all of that, do all of that good stuff. Bookkeepers are doing nothing but recording and doing intake on transactions. They do payrolls. They manage all of those accounts. They manage all the accounts receivable. They manage the inventory. They manage everything, the assets, the liabilities. They manage all of that stuff. And they generate a report that they give periodically to the owners. And yeah, you can charge $75 an hour, but you're better off getting paid monthly for your services. So I already know the selling points and stuff like that. And most small businesses, they need a bookkeeper. It's an actual requirement that they have a bookkeeper. It's a huge requirement that they have a bookkeeper. And then I'm going to tell y'all the truth. That's probably why, shout outs to Wes, that's probably why he fell asleep. You got to learn, it's honestly, to tell you the truth, with almost anything, the lingo is the hardest. But then certain things reverse when you do bookkeeping. Like certain things, like when you do a T account, because like the software can do it for you, but if you don't know how to manually read that shit, you're gonna be confused. And AI is not always accurate. AI is not always this is the game right here, y'all. AI is not always AI. Here go Cooter Ryman again. I don't know what he's talking about. AI is not always AI. Artificial intelligence does not always display accurate information. Man, I'm giving y'all some good get. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. AI is not always AI. Artificial intelligence doesn't always give accurate information. You know? No, it's not the area I'm at in the world. Bookkeeping is a huge business. It's not where I'm at in the world. I don't even know how to do bookkeeping out here. I'm not out here to do no damn bookkeeping. And if I did, they would have to pay me in US dollars. I'm not about to do no bookkeeping out here. Maybe if I wanted to take on a test company, they're not about to be able to afford me doing no damn bookkeeping out here. You got to do your homework, bro. I've done my homework. Do your homework. Do your homework on it. You're going to become a bookkeeper. You're going to be like, oh, shit. Bookkeepers are needed. Listen. I'll say this and I'm going to leave it at that. Millions of small businesses start a year. Millions of small businesses start every single year. And guess what? Every single one of those all of those. Guess what? Every single one of those businesses need a bookkeeper. You know who needs a bookkeeper? Who can use a bookkeeper and who ends up being their bookkeeper? Hoes. She need to know how much money she's spending on weed. She need to know how much money she's spending on her appearance. where she's actually making her money, where the money's actually going, versus how much work she's putting in. Hoes need bookkeeping. Uber drivers need bookkeeping. So the website is appealing to them because they're like, okay, we know we need bookkeeping, but we can do it for ourselves. And then the thing is that, oh, I don't know about bookkeeping or basic accounting, and you fuck up your books. So who do you need when you fuck up your books? To fix your books? A bookkeeper. What's going on in the same one? Yeah, if it's made by a human, it'll always have an operating human error. Yeah. But the people out here, they do their own bookkeeping because that's how like small their businesses is. But the thing is it's how businesses ran out here. Like for example, like if you start a restaurant out here, aside from you keeping up with inventory with whatever you're selling, like let's say you're selling food, then they have the beer out here, and the beer company is so popular. It's like you need to be serving this particular type of beer in your restaurant because that's a no-brainer. You're gonna make money. So what they do is that they have their own people that will send you a refrigerator. Basically, you're loaning the refrigerator. So if I was doing bookkeeping for that business, the price of that refrigerator is gonna go on a asset chart for the business, meaning that the I have to credit that to the business, but I have to deduct that. It's a lot to explain. I have to deduct that from the company because basically the company gave the business the fridge that they're going to be stocking their items in, so they keep up with their items. Yeah. Bot keeping is bad, bro. I actually ran into bot keeping the other day. That bot keeping came out 7 years ago. They prefer QuickBooks over it. I know about bot keeping. Yeah. Bot keeping is pretty bad, bro. The top bookkeeping companies you want to look for is Xero and QuickBooks. And then when you get those bookkeeping companies, you got to make sure you get the correct account because you got QuickBooks Online, QuickBooks Mobile, QuickBooks. You got like 5 different QuickBooks. So you got to choose the right one for your business, and then you got to keep up with that shit, you know? And it's a hassle. It's a hassle after a long day of work. You got to come home. Now you got to run the numbers. It's a hassle. You're bound to make a mistake. So that's why when they hire bookkeepers, the business start making more money. Yeah, bot keeping. I know about bot keeping. But yeah, you know, it's different out here because like even the vendors keep up with their inventory, even though you got to know how much it is, how much it's sold, flat price, profit margins, cost of goods. Now, the reason why I learned bookkeeping also is to become better with finances. The account that I use to do the bookkeeping on, I would have to do bookkeeping for my own bookkeeping business with that. I would end up doing bookkeeping for my own bookkeeping business with that account. So you end up getting better with, watching how other people use and spend their money. Let me give y'all the game. Let me tell y'all a story, right? There was this rich guy, and it's an old story. Y'all probably heard it before, but there was this rich guy, and he was about to leave town for like 2 weeks. And this guy is rich, and this is how rich people work, and they bend the rules because their game is money, and it's very interesting. So it's this rich guy that was about to leave town for a while, and he had a car. He had a Rolls Royce. He had a Rolls Royce Phantom. And when he was leaving town, he had to store this Rolls Royce Phantom. He had to keep it in a safe spot. He's leaving town. You don't want to have his car out and everything and stuff like that because there's nowhere to really park his car that's really safe and stuff, right? So what he did was he went into a bank, and he says, "Hey, I need to borrow $5,000. You know what I'm saying? I need to borrow $5,000." And the bank says, "Well, you're gonna have to put up some type of collateral to borrow $5,000 from us. You're borrowing money from us. You don't know if you're gonna pay it back. You're gonna have to put up some type of collateral." So the man says, "Well, the only collateral I got is a Rolls Royce, which is like, $250,000. And the bank said, "Okay." And the guy was like, "But I want to make sure my car is okay. I don't want nothing to happen." And it's like, "Okay, we'll take it and stuff. We'll make sure the car is okay. Nothing's wrong with the car. Blah blah blah. We'll take your $250,000 Rolls Royce, and we will write you a check for $5,000 plus interest. Right? We will write you a check for $5,000 plus interest." So the man said, "Deal." So basically, the bank took the Rolls Royce, wrote him the $5,000 check plus interest, and the man went on his trip. So in the bank, the guy was like, "Man, I got this guy to," people were seeing the car in the garage and everything and stuff like that. And they're like, "Damn, there's a Rolls Royce down here." And the bank tellers were talking to the other bank tellers, and the banker was saying to the bank teller, he said, "I got this man." He said, they started doing research on the guy, and he was like, "This man really gave us a $250,000 Rolls Royce for collateral to borrow $5,000. Like, how dumb is he? Like, to lose a Rolls Royce of that stature, a brand new one, mind you, to borrow $5,000 if anything happens. Like, what type of deal is that?" Basically like a pawn shop deal, right, y'all? So the man gets back from the trip, and the man goes into the office, and he gives them back the $5K plus like $15.25. And the guy was like, "Okay, well, here's your keys and everything." But he's like, "Hey, let me ask you a question." He was like, so you went on a trip?" And the guy was like, "Yeah, I went on a trip." And he was like, "Why would you give up a $250,000 car to borrow $5,000? And he said, "It's simple. Where else could I get free parking for 2 weeks for $15.24? You have a nice day." Listen, D Chicago, it's the principle. Listen, bro. Don't take it serious. What he was saying was, he basically got them to store the car literally for free. It's a loophole. He put up the collateral. He got the fucking money. He went on his trip. He came back. He already had the $5,000. He gave them the $5,000 back plus the interest, and it drove the fuck away. These are the loopholes that people exploit. Like, for example, I got a video that talks about this. Elon Musk and a lot of rich people, what they do is they get shares of a company and stuff like that, and they leverage those shares to buy other companies while still owning the companies that they leverage those shares to buy. And it's simple too. Like, I learned this. Like, I knew about this, but until I really dived into bookkeeping, I was like, oh, that's how they do it. So they'll be like, oh, well, Elon Musk sold his shares. It's like, actually, he didn't. The shares that he got the loan or the money from, he leveraged that, and they're saying it's his when it's not his. It's his business. So he owns it, but technically he doesn't own it. Or he owns it when he wants to own it, because when they come to collect taxes on it, you can't tax it on me. It doesn't belong to me. It belongs to the business. Like, they play this game. Trump did the same thing. Niggas done fucked themselves over working for Uber and all these other companies and shit like that. I remember one time I went to go do my taxes, y'all. And this Spanish guy, he was right next. This Hispanic guy, he was right next to me. And the lady was black. And she was like, whoa, you made a lot of money doing Uber. He made like over like 70 or 100 something, like a little bit over, I think it's either 70 or 100 something. But then she was like, okay, so you'll owe $30K. And he was like, I don't have it. So you gotta pay that money back. Uber takes all its deductions and stuff like that. 1099, you gotta pay that shit back. They expect you to take out $3-4 every $10 you make and put it aside. They expect you to take pictures of all the food that you ate while you were on the clock, repair costs, all kinds of stuff. You need to bring all of this shit into the tax office so you can write it off, so you can deduct it. Sounds like somebody needs a bookkeeper. So on QuickBooks, one of the features that they have, which is dope, you get your client to download QuickBooks Mobile if they already don't have it. But most clients that you're going to be working with, they have QuickBooks already. But they take a picture of the receipts and stuff like that. And basically, you can get QuickBooks to categorize it for you, depending on how you have it set up as their bookkeeper. And you see that you get to read the statement, and you get to punch in everything, you know? So, bookkeeping is AI automated in some cases, but if you don't know how to do bookkeeping, you just don't do it. You know what I'm saying? And most business owners don't know how to do bookkeeping. They're in the business of running their business, which bookkeeping is a part of their business, but it's something aside. You said petty shit, but nerds and goofies be penny pinching. They got to. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's how people stay rich. It's not about how much money you can spend. It's how much money you can keep. So it makes sense, because shit does add up, you know? Shit does add up, you know? And people like Bill Gates, people make fun of him, Jay Leno, all these people and shit like that. Hey, they wear the same shit every day. It's their uniform. And it's like, well, they're saving money. It's really the people that don't have the money that's buying all the designer shit, to tell you the truth. And even when the rappers buy that stuff, that shit goes into their image to try to make more money. It's an investment. You said businesses hire accountants for their bookkeepers and for their bookkeepers and tax code purposes and advantage. Yeah, they do, but a lot of accountants, they're gonna charge that, and businesses will pay it, you know. But a lot of those accountants, they're gonna charge that business extra to do their bookkeeping. So a lot of accountants, they get pissed off if they have to do bookkeeping, but a lot of them don't mind bookkeeping because they're gonna charge their clients. And the thing is that the fucked up part is that you know if they have the money or not, because you know what they're spending it on. You know, it's like you can afford me, nigga. Like, what the fuck? You can tell if they can afford you through a consultation. Yeah, people do that on YouTube too. Fresh and Fit. They probably got that from Robert Kiyosaki. That's the fucked up part about bookkeeping. You can tell when they cap it. It's like, bro, you can afford this, bro. Because a bookkeeper makes you more money. You know, a bookkeeper makes you more money. That's the crazy part. He said saving money and not wasting money aren't the same, right? Right. Versus inflation. You said it's more than bookkeeping, it's consulting, it's the accounting, it's accounting game. Yeah, no, accountants and bookkeepers are two different things. But accountants need to know bookkeeping. Accountants need to know basic bookkeeping so they're able to do their job. All right, never forget that. Accountants need to know basic bookkeeping in order for them to do their job. Accountants rely on bookkeepers to do their job so they can do their job. All right? Yeah, I guess you can say it's glorified, but there's more to it. There's more to it. There's more to it. I used to think the same way, and I'm like, damn. You want a bookkeeper that knows what they're doing and they do good work. So if you become a bookkeeper, you know, you choose the right company. You know, some companies you're a fit for, some companies you're not a fit for. Some companies it's a more heavier payload and you make more money because of the amount of work. Some companies, hey. Yeah, it can be easy, but you still got to know what you're doing bookkeeping. You still got to know. You still got to know bookkeeping. Like accountants, they can be an accountant all they want. They still got to go through basic training with bookkeeping. Yep. CPAs, audits. Yep. Absolutely. And they are making financial and business decisions. Yeah. And then that's why when the bookkeeper gives you back your reports, they give you, from the numbers and what they see, they give you financial advice, because to a certain degree you're a financial advisor. You are only hired to do the bookkeeping for the company. But if you have good rapport with the owner or the managers there, you can tell them, like, listen, you know, y'all need to start selling more of these. This is where your money is coming from. If you sell more of these, so when you order more, I will tally it in. You'll see how much you sell, and then the numbers will reflect. Then you have a profit, and then you can start funding these other side projects that you want to do, or, you know, you can take the day off. You know, you're making more money. This is how you increase your profit margin. So bookkeepers are definitely needed, you know. Yeah, that's left to the COO or the CFO. Yeah, But you can give them financial advice because you're looking over all the numbers and stuff like that, and then you're also, if you're a bookkeeper and let's say, you've worked for other businesses or bigger companies and stuff like that. Depending on how that company spends their money, you can pick up on a couple of business tips and stuff like that. The guy that I learned a lot of this from, the woman that ended up doing the bookkeeping that he ended up dealing with, she did bookkeeping for a gym. And then another woman that she knows ended up working with Jeff Bezos. And she's a very rich woman, and all she does is Jeff Bezos' bookkeeping. And he got her from scratch. He was like, I'd rather teach you from scratch than hire somebody else. And hey, that shit worked. So and then the part that people don't understand is you're not going to be doing the same thing for every single company. Some companies are going to be more easier than others. Punching in numbers and running reports. And between punching in numbers and running reports, that's all you do. You might not be handling the payroll. You might not be handling the equipment or anything like that. All you're doing is punching in numbers, making sure they're accurate, run the reports, check the ledger, check the chart of accounts, check the journal ledger, make sure everything lines up. And then maybe on top of that, you could probably do tax preparation. It depends on what you want to do and what you're comfortable with, honestly. I'll be doing is punching in numbers, running reports, and generating invoices. And pay up the bills. Like, you collect certain bills and reconcile and manage the credit card accounts. Which is not bad, Now, why am I talking about this? Obviously, like I said, this is something that I was learning. I don't like math. I'm not good at math. I use a calculator for the most part to be accurate. This was something that I picked up out of nowhere. I really avoided these type of professions because I didn't want to. Let me tell you something about me. I'm a very trustworthy guy. And I'm very loyal. Even to a fucking fault. I'm loyal. If I say, yo, I'm with this, that's what I'm with. That's it. I'm not going to do no jitterbug. I'm not going to flip-flop. You're not about to catch me Harlem shaking. None of that, right? When I go work for a company or a job, for the most part, I stay away from the cash register. Have I been a cashier before? Absolutely. But I stay away from the cash register. Why, Cooter? You think you're going to steal? Hell no. Because I don't steal. I don't like thieves. And when somebody steals or does something, I don't like the fact that somebody can look at me and be like, "Hey, you were where were you when?" No, don't put me by the register. Give me that jackhammer. I'll be over there creating holes. I don't want to be at the register. Because I know how niggas are. And when somebody decides that they want to start taking shit, I don't want you looking at me like nope. I'll go over there and bore a hole in the wall. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey yo, Wes. Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie. If you're a bookkeeper or an accountant and you start stealing, they start using crazy words for that shit. Embezzlement. Nigga, you going down like Michael Shkreli. That's that Michael Shkreli shit. He was falsifying documents, Your Honor. You're a fraud. They don't even call you a thief no more. You're a fraud. Look at that. My mind wasn't even on stealing shit when you said that. Now it makes sense. You're a fraud. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's a different set of numbers right there. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, like, some of like the stores and stuff that I used to work in back in the day, they used to make sure you steal a certain amount before they bag your ass. They'll let you get away with a couple of hundred, but nigga, once you start getting into the thousands, they're like, yeah, we about to put a felony on this person. No, I ain't hitting nothing. I ain't stealing. Damn, Wes, you done planted a seed in my head now. So if I see some if I work in the office and I see some fugazi shit, it's like, damn, yo, this nigga embezzling. Embezzlement. That is hilarious. Yeah, it's to keep the company in the green. Embezzlement. That's a big fucking word. Imagine the judge looking at you. It's like, bro, really? Embezzlement? It's like, man, damn, I wanted the new Hellcat. I just got, all right. Nigga, money's missing. And you pull up to work in a new jailbreak Hellcat. That's what, you know what's funny? That's what them gay dudes be going down for. They be gay dudes. They be working in the office and he's like, nigga, what do you actually do? I'm a bookkeeper. Whatever the hell that is. That sounds like a gay ass job. I'm glad I'm out here with this jackhammer. Man, that nigga in there making hella money. Hitting them niggas over the head. The next minute you see him getting carried out in handcuffs. Like, damn, what did he do? Well, I try to figure out what was his job description. I asked him what he did. He didn't tell me. But I do know one thing. He's stealing. What he going down for? Embezzlement. Them gay dudes be catching the big charges. We're going down for some shit he can't even spell. That's that gay man charge. That's that tycoon charge. Why you gotta say it like that, Chris G? Him want that vacation money. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Don't it look goes down for embezzlement? Don't it look like if he get caught embezzlement and falsifying documents? Hold on.
All right, we going. What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper because I'm asked. What the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary had a little lamb. Okay, 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 okay.
Nigga look like he going down for embezzlement. He said no LLCs over here. Board member of theft has. The happiest people in finance department are only cause you said no, Your Honor. I didn't embezzle anything. I don't like jewelry. Right. There's no bezels on these Cuban links, Your Honor. And that nigga, he's so gay, he can't help himself. He one of them dudes. It's like, man, it's like, bro, just sell me the goddamn car. That nigga will be your best friend, though. That nigga will get you a Hellcat with all the bells and whistles. I bet you that. That nigga will get you an exotic Hellcat nobody else got. You gonna have an exotic monster on the streets fucking with him. I'm not telling you to be gay, but if you his friend, he gonna look out for you. That nigga had you sitting in something nice. How bad you want that jailbreak edition? Signed by the nigga that made it and shit. You have some real Hot Wheels. But listen, y'all, man, I've been kicking it for about 4 hours. I'm going to attempt to get some work done. We're going to be doing another show tonight. I really want to go with Nick Irving. What's his name? Nick Irving. He's a sniper. And I wanted to do that show. Oh man, this is bad. I'm gonna figure. So this player talk. I appreciate everybody that hit the like button and support the show. My computer is fried, man. Be a blessing to get 7 throw gun apiece or 14 people at 50. But Player Talk Radio, we're on tonight. Good morning, everybody.